Hi, everybody. Dinobot just woke up, and I just told everyone on Instagram that we're live. And hi, I missed you all on Friday, so I'm excited to be streaming today. Even though I'm tired, we got a sitter last night and went out for like a grown-ups night out. And my friend that I went out with, who you all may remember, she helped out with a charity stream a while ago. My friend Mary Beth is who I went out with. We went to a wine bar and we indulged. And so I'm hydrating today as a result. CP Falcon, welcome back, you wonderful human. Thank you for being such a wonderful part of the Dragon High Lords. I appreciate you. And yes, our time changed. So for those of you who don't live in the US, we just had to set our clocks back an hour last night. So if you think I'm an hour late, I'm actually on time. I'm on time. Hello, Omar. How are you? DM Dutro says Halloween costumes with Logan were on point. Thank you. We had fun. GDK Mouse, a little bit of both. Now it's going to get dark so early. Or is it going to be later? I don't know. I always get confused. I just remember spring forward, fall back. So we just fall back last night. But Logan got up at like 6:20 this morning and was like, Mom, I slept until 7:20. And I was like, no, you didn't, but it's 6:20. It just is what it is. Okay, you guys are saying it's going to get dark earlier. Okay, thank you for setting me straight. It all balances out eventually. I also don't worry about it. St. Clair, it's okay. It's fine. My entire mood for this whole week is try not to be stressed about things you can't control, like exercise your ability to do things in as much as you can. But other than that, there are some things that are beyond your control, and that's fine. Hi, Bubba. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Thank you all for the stream streaks, too. That's amazing. Logan did not sneeze in my mouth this morning. And the little bit of, like, the sneezy diseasey, that's what I like to call it when you just have, like, the sniffles. The little bit of sneezy diseasey that he gave me from last time he sneezed in my mouth is on the up and up. I finally don't have, like, congestion face, and that feels really good. Corgi says, you look so cute in the DIY and 5 thumbnail. Thank you. I didn't even look at what the last one was. But thank you. Starcat says, your tone didn't sound fine. I'm trying, okay? I am trying the best that I can. When do I leave for India? I leave on Saturday. So less than a week from today is when I leave for India. Did it rain in SoCal? It sprinkled a little bit yesterday, but that was it. Not a lot of rain. But yeah, so I leave for India on Saturday. So I have this week to get done like 6 more videos. Now, that doesn't mean they're all going to post this week. This is like the really heavy sponsorship and sponsored content part of the year, because every company is like, oh, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, holiday spending, let's get those videos out, which I'm very grateful for that companies are investing in creators right now, because a lot of 2024, they've really pulled back on budget, so it's nice that they're spending right now, but I'm also like, I have to leave for India in 6 days, and I have so many videos I have to finish. So, again, control the things you can control. The things that are out of your control, just try not to stress. And it is what it is. Odyssey says, how is the house progress? It's going well. It's going well. So, after chatting with you all last Sunday, I believe it was, we said goodbye to contractor who was no bueno. So we said goodbye. Just leave us now. Bye-byes. We're done. And ever since then, things have been going a lot smoother and a lot simpler. And Nate is actually doing a lot of it himself. So that's cool. He's doing amazing. Um, Oh no, Chaos for Hire said after the stream last Sunday, I received an email from my director saying that one of our clinics had a water main break overnight and had 2 feet of water on the floor. No, I know exactly what that feels like, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, sometimes contractors can be a coin flip, and anyway, we got dude that wasn't doing a good job. We just said goodbye, even though he was like, what about all these other things we didn't finish that I was supposed to do? We were like, it's cool, we got it, see you later. Because it would have taken him forever and it wouldn't have been done right anyway, and then we would have had to pay someone else to fix it after. So we were just like, let's save ourselves the stress, cut the losses, and be like, bye. And so we... yeah, like I said, Nate's been doing a lot of it, or we've been calling other people we met through this process whose work we trust and ask them to come in and take a look at it. So the bad news is we're spending extra money to fix the errors, but the good news is the errors are getting fixed, and things are now moving at a good pace, which is great. Insurance, this is the bad news. Insurance came back and was like, hey, we're awarding you X amount, and it's like half what everything cost. So that's not fun. So I don't know if our person that is arguing on our behalf, if he'll be able to do anything about that, or if we'll just be out lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of money. Again, I'm trying to accept the things I cannot control. There's only so much within my control, and the rest of it is not. So, again, I just ask everybody, if you have the time and mental bandwidth to do so, and you see me post sponsored content, please like and engage and leave a little comment, so that I can keep bringing in money to pay for all of the house damage. Thank you in advance. I think you guys are pretty well aware that I get very uncomfortable, because I know people were like, what if we crowdfund? I get very uncomfortable asking other people to donate money for anything that's like my life related. But I will ask if you can engage with that content so that I can take company monies to pay for things. That's the best way that people can help. So thank you in advance. And thank you in advance for putting up with the lots and lots of branded content I'm about to put out. I try to keep it all absolutely on brand and absolutely things that I genuinely like and use. So always know that. But I feel like I'm preaching to the choir here. You guys are the ones who know that already. I just get nervous that people will be like, oh, of course she likes the thing because she was paid to like the thing. And I'm like, look, I only partner with companies whose stuff I like, okay? I just say no thank you to the companies who reach out that I don't like their stuff. That's just not a video I make in the first place. Frequency Punch says, is sharing your Instagram post with you still okay? Yeah, that's always great. AF says, or F feels, I'm sorry if I always say your name wrong. We had hail damage on our house. Typically, the person arguing on your behalf should be able to send a letter amending the original insurance claim. At the end of the day, they will pay you the rate they think things will cost to repair. If anything is missed, that's where you can try to get more items coverage if the policy should cover it. Yeah, so we did it a little backwards. We, instead of waiting for insurance to be like, here's the money we're giving you, and then we're using that amount to go hire contractors, that's the way most people do it. Because we panicked and we were on the other side of the world, we were like, get contractors in as soon as possible, fix it, we'll deal with insurance later, which is a way to get it fixed faster, but is also a way to find yourself in a situation where you're out lots of money, because even though your contractors fixed it for X amount, insurance can come back and say, we're only covering X amount, even though you submit all the contractor paperwork and invoices and all that. So we did it backwards. But like I said, the good part of us doing it backwards is right now, insurance hasn't even, like, they just authorized a certain amount a couple days ago, which would mean that, like, we wouldn't have even begun to try to fix things until now, which is wild. Thank you, Sunique One. You're great, and I appreciate you. No, I got really lucky this holiday, Susan, and a lot of brands that I like and use anyway. Like, I really like the Quest headsets. I really like the Arkham series of video games. I really like the smartwatch that my son has been using every day for 2 months anyway. So, like, when companies like that reach out and they're like, hey, do you want to partner to make some content? And I'm like, I use and like this thing already anyway, that's an easy yes for me. And again, I always give the disclaimer of, like, whatever I make is not going to be a review. It will be an informational thing, you know? CP Falcon, thank you for your generous bestowal. I appreciate you. And Adrian, thank you for becoming a dragon rider. Welcome, my friend. Appreciate it. Odyssey says it's probably better this way since it's your forever home. If you go through insurance to get the contractors to fix things, they also tend to pick the cheapest but not best quality service providers. That's what we thought too, Odyssey. That's also why we panicked and we're like, let's fix it. Let's fix it now. And so insurance is like, repainting your bathroom should only cost $100. And we're like, parts and labor included. The paint itself is almost $100. Where are you going to find somebody to repaint a bathroom? Like, the quote we got was $800 to repaint the bathroom. And insurance is like, we only allow $100 for that. Like, it's that on everything. So we're just like, okay, I guess. Aphil says insurance is quite slow. For those without the funds to repair, it gets quite frustrating with water and flooding. The damage can get worse really fast. Yes, and that's what we were so panicked about because this is our forever home. We're not leaving. This is it. Jeff, thank you for the resub. Rob, how are you, Rob? Aw, thank you, Rob. Rob, I appreciate it. Rob Blackett. 87. I hope I said your name correctly. You're very, very kind, and thank you for your support. I appreciate it immensely. And this community is always like, when we do these just chatting streams, I always feel like it's a little bit like group therapy. I don't know if feels like that for me, at least. I don't know about y'all, but I appreciate that people can share things that are real and going on. Like my face says, my car was totaled a couple of years ago, and the insurance battle is real. I'm sorry that your car was totaled, but like we've all been through it, right? And we can all give each other advice, at least from our prior experiences. It was so sad. Just a couple days ago, one of our best friends' mom was coming home from vacation to find their house flooded. And our friends were like, oh my goodness, Nate and Trisha just went through this. Call them. And so we got on the phone with our friend's mom, who was like, and poor Nate was like, how bad is it? And she said, I don't know. I haven't walked in the house yet. And we were like, no, I know exactly what that feels like. That's how we felt the whole flight home and the drive home from the airport. And like, you're just dreading walking in your house. So it's very sad. And they're just at the beginning of this process now. So we were trying to walk them through everything that we did, the things that we wish we had done differently, all that kind of stuff. It's wild how often life happens. And I'm saying life happens like as in the not great parts of life. It's wild how much life happens. And like we all will survive. We'll get through it. Just, some years are a little more trying than others. And I know some people are feeling like 2024 can just be over already. We're looking to the next one or whatever that break is for you, where your reset point is. And I'm just trying to live through each day, one day at a time right now. Like I said, I have like all these videos I'm supposed to film and finish before I leave for India in 6 days. And I don't know how it's all going to get done unless I pull all-nighters or somehow figure out a way. I was telling Nate last week, I was like, I need a day between Thursday and Friday this week. I was like, what are we calling it? Is it Thriday? Is it Thursday? I don't know. We need an extra day in between. Frequency Punch says, what happened with Nate's laptop? Did water kill it? It was actually a desktop, and we still don't know. We're still too scared to turn it on, and there's not really a place to put it back in the room yet, so we're waiting until, like, that room is ready to be reset up, and then we'll unbox the stuff that goes in that room and see if it's still viable or not. We don't know. Same case with all Nate's guitars. We just don't know. Right now, the room that's Logan's playroom is mostly back together, so we're trying to unbox all the stuff that goes in Logan's playroom and see what of that is still usable and where that can go. But it's you know, one piece at a time. We got an extra hour today. That's a win, Irdal. That was a little bit of my Furs Day that I needed, for sure. Flurgan Day. I like that too. Starcat. We might just swap the hard drive into a new computer. That could work too. What cool stuff is in India? So MediaTek, and I don't know if you guys remember, I streamed live from MediaTek Summit last year. They had it in Southern California last year. MediaTek Summit this year is being held in India, in Delhi. So that's where I'm going. I'm really excited. I've never been to India before. And MediaTek reached out and was like, hey, we would love to invite you to come to MediaTek Summit as our guest. So they're taking care of travel and lodging. And I will be there about a week. Well, it's a week including the travel. So I leave this upcoming weekend and come back the following weekend. And I believe the summit is Monday through Friday. So weekends are travel, Monday through Friday is the summit. Will I have time to sightsee in India? I think they actually have that baked into our schedule for the Tech Summit. So we have we get there and I think we have a welcome dinner, and then the next morning there's presentations all morning, a lunch, hands-on time in the afternoon. The next day there's presentations all morning, a lunch, hands-on in the afternoon, and then I think day 3 or 4 they're taking us to see the Taj Mahal, which is going to be really awesome. I'm very, very excited about that. Yes, St. Clair, I'll be there for a business week. Exactly. Meg Grimlock, thank you. Yes, Foo 2099. It's very, very cool. And Mr. Biggs, yes, we turned the clocks back last night. Andrews, thank you for the resub. Meg Grimlock, thank you as well. Was India the special announcement from last week? No, the special announcement from last week is that I'm going to be voicing a character in a video game. That was the special announcement from last week. And it's called Rise of Element. And I posted it in the Discord for anyone who wants to. It's still in very early development phases. But they let me show a very early demo of it on stream and announce that I'm a voice in it, which is really cool. So I'm very, very excited about that, because voiceover is one of those things, much like any acting thing, where it's when you don't have a lot of credits, people are less willing to even consider your audition, because they're like, well, you haven't really been in anything else yet. So it's really lovely that Wicked Fox Games is, trusting me with one of their characters, because it's going to help me build that resume to hopefully open more doors in the voiceover world. So I'm very, very excited about that. Is Lara Croft cosplay appropriate since the Taj Mahal is a tomb? I would love to say yes, DM Jutro, but everything that I have read about India, and particularly the treatment of women in India, makes me really skewing in the opposite direction of the Lara Croft cosplay. I am going to be wearing oodles and oodles and oodles of layers that are not fun colors. I'm just going to be very drab when I'm going around. Trench coat, Trisha. Yes. Yes. Everything that I've read has said, don't do it. Yes, CP Falcon, exactly. Yep, me and some of the other women in the tech scene that are going to this tech conference, we've already had phone conversations about it. So my friend Snubs, Shannon Morse, who's awesome if any of you follow her content, Shannon is going. I am going. Last time I talked to Justine and Jenna Azarek, they were on the fence about going. So I don't know if like when Jenna found out that Shannon and I were both going, she was like, oh, well, if you guys are going, maybe I'll go. So we're all kind of doing this like solidarity. If we're in it together and we take care of each other and stick together, it'll be fine. And so that's the, like, you know, for any of you who follow Shannon Moore, she usually has like really fun rainbow hair or purple hair, and like really fun Sailor Moon anime type clothes. Like she's a little like me. She's very like fun with her appearance, which is part of the reason she and I get along so well. But we were both like, okay, we need to like pick our most boring, drab clothes for this trip and stick together. Shannon and I are actually going to be roomies for CES this year. I'm really excited about it. We talked about it last year because we were like, this is so silly. We were both staying in the same hotel and we're just had two separate rooms. And we were like, this is so silly. Why don't we just be roommates next year? So I love that she's going to be my roomie for CES this year too. But yeah, St. Clair says Shannon has a similar vibe to you for sure. I adore her. She's great. And she's also one of my longest friends in content creation because she was at Rev 3 when I was at SourceFed. And so she and I met ages and ages and ages and ages to go. Yes, Odyssey Dave, MediaTek is putting us at a great hotel. But yes, I've heard that about the brushing teeth. Okay, your rules and you didn't get sick were don't use the tap water to brush your teeth. Don't open your mouth in the shower. Those were your rules. You never got sick. That's great. I've heard both those things. I also am going to bring face wipes to wash my face so I don't have to use the tap water to wash my face. I have been told to stay away from salads or fresh fruit or anything that could have been washed or prepared in tap water. Cooked foods only. CP says, can't you find some relatively cheap bodyguard agency and write it off as a business expense? We're going to be like on a bus with lots of other tech journalists and stuff the whole time. So I feel really good about that. Oh, for people who don't know who Shannon Morse is, she goes by Snubs, S-N-U-B-S, online. And she has been a tech creator for, I don't know, 13 years probably. She's great. Yeah, shout out to Snubs. She doesn't stream on Twitch, but she has a YouTube channel, and you can follow her in all the other places. For those of you who follow Good Day Internet, who raids us a lot, Snubs is one of the recurring personalities on Daily Tech News Show, and she's just great. St. Clair says Shannon's another who really knows her stuff. Yeah, she's awesome. She is awesome. Mr. Yasman, of course we'll do a hug for your birthday. Let me know if you're close. And I see Dee Dee gave us a stretch reminder. I'm like in very lazy Sunday comfies today, but we'll do a stretch. But yeah, go follow Shannon Morse, aka Snubs, in all the places. Honestly, if you saw my Instagram posts from last MediaTek Summit or even CES, she was probably in a lot of them. But yeah, she's awesome. She is awesome. Oh, I love her hair, says Hey, it's Nathan, right? It was so funny. At CES last year, we were each other's like party buddies, like for safety reasons. Like we went to a networking event that was at night and we were leaving after 10 p.m. Since we were staying at the same hotel, we were like, do you just want to travel there and back together? So neither of us are traveling by ourselves late at night. And so we were each other's safety buddies. And like everywhere we walked around in Vegas together last year for CES, people were like, are you two sisters? And of course we were like, not at all, but we love that. Thank you. It's just fun. It's fun to find other creators that you jive with. And she's one of the creators that I've known for a really long time in the tech scene. She also does a lot of really great stand-up work promoting women in tech. She's just great. I love her content. She is the one who initially referred me to MediaTek, actually. She was doing work with MediaTek, and she was like, how about we get more women here? And they were like, great, send us a list. And she was like, done. And I was on her list, so it worked out. But yeah, she and I were talking about how we have to like drab ourselves out a little bit for India. Women in tech and women in general. Yes, exactly. GDK Mouse says, when I was in India, Delhi Belly was a thing. I know, I keep hearing about it. And I'm going to try really hard not to get Delhi Belly. And I have to go to the pharmacy and pick up my malaria pills that I have to take the whole time I'm there. You're supposed to start taking them a couple days before you go and then through your whole trip. I don't know. I did all the stuff. You didn't go to the Taj Mahal when you were there. You went to a tiger reserve to see tigers. Whoa. I am at the behest of wherever MediaTek wants to take us. We get there, they give us a schedule, and I just show up where I'm supposed to show up, which is lovely. Honestly, I so enjoy when it's a trip for a company. I so enjoy when they're very organized, and MediaTek has been so organized. Yes, Frequency Punch, everything was confirmed for this trip like 9 months ago. So I don't know if you remember when we were talking about how the Korea situation happened. I think I had said, like, there's a company sending me on a trip 9 months from now that's already got everything confirmed. And I was talking about MediaTek and this trip, I think. Yeah, no, they're on it. They're wonderful. They've been great. Faith Makes Away says, I know the chip maker MediaTek. Is there another group with that name? No, it's the chip maker. That's who I'm going for. Their summit. So they're going to tell us like what's new with their next generation of chips. Yes, they'll be going over the new Dimensity chips. It's going to be great. I don't think we're taking the train. I think they have buses for us everywhere that we're going. So it'll be great. Will I be able to do a live stream? Probably not, only because I don't know the connectivity situation in India. And also, I don't know if we'll have time to. But I'm definitely going to like try to cover as much as I can on Instagram for sure, because that's easy for me to do on the go. And if I can film some like TikTok-y type content, I will. Will there be a video content coming from it after editing? Yes, probably. Yeah, that's the plan, is to just get a lot of coverage while I'm there. I'm trying to think, do I have the new MediaTek chip? Sometimes they send me the chip in like a little glass thing to show off ahead of time. And I think I actually do. Hold on, let me look in the hallway. Let me see. Yes. Yes, I do. So they sent me, it's like such a fun little, they sent me this box and look at this tiny, tiny, tiny baby chip in it. You know, just so I can have it. So I've got, ooh, Get some strong mosquito repellent. Okay. Okay, I will. Yes, Corgi, it is. So I'm going to be learning more about this while I'm there and other stuff. So it'll be really fun. I'm the tech nerd in me is very, very excited to see everything. It's funny because the MediaTek Summit is like their summit for everyone, for journalists, for analysts, for content creators. Like they bring in everyone from all over the world to hear what they've got going on. And a lot of the stuff we can share right away. Some of it's usually embargoed to not share until a later date. And some of it, honestly, goes way over my head. Like some of the stuff when they start talking like the engineers and stuff like that, like the chip engineers, I'm like, that's really for a lot of the like analysts that are there. But in terms of like me breaking it down so the everyday consumer understands why these announcements are exciting, that's the part I'm good at. But it'll be cool. Let's see. You were in first class sleeper. What does that mean? Oh, St. Clair. I think I made positive. I don't know, though. Oh, on the train. Okay. Corgi says, I heard rumors that MediaTek will be in new Samsung phones. I do not know. Sometimes they, a lot of times they can't tell us what devices they're in because of the contracts with the companies that make the stuff. Like, it's like they can tell you, we power 80-something% of smart TVs. But, like, we can't say exactly a certain brand smart TVs because of our contracts. And so it's hard for me to say, like, hey, everybody, there are lots of things in your house that are powered by these chips. I cannot tell you exactly what those are, but they're there. It's very funny. It's very, very funny. Do I ever overclock my CPUs? No, I mean, I don't get, like, super out of control with it. I do some of the light manipulations, but I'm not, like, pouring things in my PC with fog coming out. I'm not doing that. Sir Benny, we'll see. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. But yes, they'll be like, we're in a lot of smart TVs. We're in a lot of home security devices. We're in a lot of VR headsets. We're in a lot of, like, all these product categories, but I can't list brand names. Did I have fun with the photo shoot last Friday? I did. I'm really excited to see the photos. They will be new headshots. So the headshots that I use right now that you see on all my stuff where I'm, like, in the Pac-Man dress or on the yellow couch, those are 5 years old now. I did those headshots in 2019, so it was time to get new headshots. So you'll see a slow rollout of, like, an update on my profile pictures on everything once these new headshots come back. And hopefully they'll be good. That's the idea. But because it's meant to be, like, my new branding on everything, that puts a lot of stress on the photo shoot. Like, I'm like, oh, please, 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 please. Lucas says you look the same as then. Well, thank you for saying that. I don't think I look the same as then. And my manager had to have, like, a real conversation with me where he was like, I just think that you look more worldly and knowledgeable now. I was like, that's the sweetest way ever of saying, girl, you look old. Girl, you look older now. So I was like, it's fine. It's fine. I need new headshots. It's cool. It made me laugh, though. It was very funny. It was very, very funny. Like, if I go to... So, like, these are the headshots. Hold on, give my camera a second. These are the headshots that I did 5 years ago. That they're like, okay, but you need something that looks like you now. Because these don't really look like you now. And I'm like, okay, we'll get new shots. So hopefully the new shots, when they come in, will look more like me now. The Pac-Man dress is cool. You have to update your headshots too. Yeah, it can be one of those things that some people find really fun. I find them a little bit stressful because I'm like, what if my face is, like, swollen on that day? Or actually, this happened. I think I got a bug bite walking into the photo studio, either that or a stress hive, because I got my makeup done. And then as I'm getting my pictures done, like, I started getting, like, a red bump here. And it was like, oh, great, good. So luckily, the makeup artist, like, kept touching it up. And hopefully you won't see them in the pictures. But I was like, of course, of course. Of course I do. DM Jutro says you look more confident and relaxed now, to be honest. I think you've grown so much in your brand. You're more of the boss now. Thank you, DM Jutro. We'll see. We'll see if that's what my new shots reflect. CP says, I never liked those headshots. You look older in them than on stream and video, in your opinion. I feel the same way about them, CP Falcon, a little bit. And I think it has to do with how my makeup was done. So I went a different direction. I think it's how my makeup was done in those shots. Because after my headshot session, I took a picture. I'm trying to see if I took any pictures in the makeup that we used for my headshots this time. It's just way less makeup. Basically, I went for this headshot session, I went way less makeup. Because, like, right now and on stream, I almost never wear makeup. Like, I have no makeup on my skin right now. And I like that look better. When I have a lot of makeup on, I think it makes me look older. And so yeah, I went really makeup free for my headshots. So fingers crossed that it comes out okay. Sir Benny said you often hear your friends say you need to update your headshots. Do you want me to tell you why, or just that you need them? Dude, if he's willing to tell people why they need new headshots, that's invaluable. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. St. Clair says you have a more seasoned look to you now. That's kind of what my manager was saying. High five, own our age. Yes, I have leveled up and that's a-okay. That's what I was trying to like explain to the makeup artist and the photographer. I was like, look, I'm not out here trying to convince anyone I'm 25. That's not what I want at all. I just want to make sure that my shots still exude like I'm a fun person. I like to have fun, you know, like I don't want to be like serious and like too much drama. Like I like to have a good time, and most of the stuff I host and most of the content I make is me being excited about things. So I just want my shots to convey like, yes, I have seen some of life experience for sure. I've lived through it. I'm 10 plus years into my creator career, and I want that experience in the shots, but I also want people to know that like I'm still really fun and have a good time with stuff. You like dating. What does that mean, Joe? Nah, I've been married for almost 10 years, man. I don't like dating. I'm bad. I was always bad at dating. It's a miracle I nabbed my husband, honestly. Starcat said, what is happening with you right now? Yeah, no. No, I didn't like dating. Dating was awful. But yeah, I did post a little BTS that the makeup artist took from my headshot sesh. So here, this is actually me and the makeup artist. She took this picture. This is how my makeup was done. And that was like the most makeup that was on my face towards the end. Because we did like less makeup first and then zhuzhed it up a little bit towards the end. Also, Shalina's the makeup artist. She's great. And this was the BTS that I posted on Instagram stories from the headshot sesh. So hopefully we got some good shots. I don't know. BTS the brand? No, BTS like behind the scenes. Sorry, filming slang. But yeah, here, if I zoom in on this, you can see it's like not really different from how I do my makeup normally. Which is like not a lot. I don't do a lot. So yeah, hopefully the shots will come out good. I haven't seen them. I don't know yet, but all the fingers crossed. Frequency says in the old headshots, you seem so serious, but in real life, you always have a huge smile, so they didn't capture the real you. Maybe. I don't know. Now we just need an updated pinup shoot. Honestly, if the company that did my first pinup shoot was still in business, I would have done an updated one years ago. But that company's not around anymore, and so much of what made those pinup photos shine was the two women that ran that company that did it. And so I've been nervous to do another shoot because I'm afraid that like it just won't be as good. I don't know. I'm sure there's other pinup photography places you can go to in Los Angeles. Like I'm in LA. I'm sure there's other ones. But a lot of them, I feel like the pinup shoots are like, and then you could get these pinup shoots for your significant other and they'll be very sexy. And I'm like, that's not, I want to go more like the cutesy and campy pinup-y route. And I don't know that they specialize in that. Whereas the company I went to before was like, we do it all. You want the sexier pics? You want the campier pics? I got you. And so it makes me a little nervous. You're hoping for the next Remedy game to have a role. For me? Oh my gosh, Lucas, I would die. That would be like bucket list. That would be amazing. But also like every accomplished voice actor in the video game scene wants to work on a Remedy game. Like, all of them. Everybody. And even people that aren't video game voice actors. Like, A-list actors want to work in Remedy games. So I feel like that's a dream that is way above my station at this point. But maybe someday if I'm really, really lucky. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm obsessed with the Remedyverse. Love, 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 love it. D-Man says it does have to be an outfit you really vibe with. Oh, as far as like the headshots? Yeah, and I mean for my previous headshots, they were all my outfits. So they were all outfits I vibed with. For sure. What are we doing today? Hi, Critter Nation. We're just chatting. STS says, also Trisha would have to control herself and not vomit on Sam Lake's shoes. Every now and then he likes my tweets. And I was like, if there is anything keeping me on Twitter, it's that every now and then Sam Lake likes my tweet. That's it. Other than that, burn it all to the ground. Elon's the worst. But every now and then, Sam Lake likes my tweet. And that's enough. That's enough for me, folks. Threads is great. Yes, Threads is great too.
You have returned.
I mean, I'm like, Sam Lake probably saw that video that I put out adoring the musical number during the Game Awards. It's the only way. It's the only way it could happen. But yes, I'm always afraid to like meet him in person because I'm afraid I'll be so nervous I'll vomit on his shoes. But I have met so many of the actors in the Remedy games. I've been very, very lucky. In fact, the actor that plays Mr. Door, I met him at the Game Awards. There was like an after party after the Game Awards. And he walked in. I was like in a hotel suite with some other people, other industry folks. And he walked in and I was like, oh, I love your work. And he was like, how do you even know my work? And I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, I don't know if you know what event you're at, but like these are all industry folks for the Game Awards. Of course I know your work. I'm a big fan of Remedy games and you're amazing. And then he was like, oh, cool. But I was like, I don't know how many actors are still in that mind frame of like, maybe they feel like, oh, it's just video games. Like, it's not movies or whatever. So, I don't know. But he was very lovely and very humble and kind. Wild. Just wild. And then when Dr. Darling, a.k.a. the voice of Alan Wake, walked right past me at the same party, I was like, hello. Yeah, I am not smooth in those situations. I try to be smooth, but I have like zero chill in those moments. And I have friends that are the most chill. And they're like, oh, I've interviewed them like 36 times. They're really cool. Do you want me to introduce you? And I'm like, yeah, I'm a big dork. I have no chill in those moments. But I'm like, this is the difference, I feel like, between my brand of content creator that works in gaming and like the hardcore video game journalists. Is like the hardcore video game. No, I'm talking about like Danny and Rihanna. I'm talking about like Andrea Renee. I'm talking about the friends that are like, oh, I interview these people all the time. Let me introduce you to them. And their brand is like really hard-hitting journalistic stuff. And I'm just like, I love all your stuff. Let's talk about it. Like it's a very different approach. It's a very different approach. Yes, I'm all fangirling. Synopsis Grim, welcome back. How are you? Would I ever want to do voice acting for a Zelda game? Yeah. Yes. With 3,000% yes. I know, STS, but I can't wait to see what What's Good Games does next. I'm really excited for all of their next ventures and to support them. But, like, I understand how hard it can be when, like, all of your business partners... I couldn't believe when, like, they were all having a kid at the same time. I was like, How are you going to keep this business running, y'all? Like, that is a lot of work. Both the business is a lot of work and having an infant is a lot of work. And y'all trying to do all of it at the same time. I was like, oof. Oof, oof, oof. Dude, I can't wait to work more in video games. If that is where the direction of my career goes. I don't know. Fu says they all had kids around the same time. Brittany and Andrea and Rihanna all did. Yeah. This is the Pixel Watch 2. It's not the 3. This is still the 2. And I love it. And it does do all of those things without a monthly subscription, yes. You can. It's all through Fitbit. So, like, Fitbit has all the tracking and coaching and stuff normally. But if you want to subscribe to, what do they call it? Fitbit Premium, to get, like, the extra meditation apps and workout suggestions and all the extra Fitbit stuff, you can, but you don't have to. What did I want to be when I was in school? A movie star. I was like, I'm going to be famous. I'm going to be a movie star. I was obsessed with Vivian Leigh when I was in school. And I was like, I'm going to be on red carpets and I'm going to be a famous actor. That's what I thought I was going to do. Jeff Miss. I honestly, any of those things would be cool. I have always been very, like, the reason I wanted to be an actor / movie star as a kid is because I realized that those people get paid to play, like to play make-believe, right? So when I was 5 and 6, I would play make-believe. And I was like, hey, actors is the real life version of getting paid to play make-believe. And that's really cool. And I never want to grow up to have a job that I don't like. Like, I want something that I enjoy, which I was inspired by Tom Hanks in Big, in the movie Big. Remember, he's a toy tester as his job? And I was like, that's an awesome job. That I know that awesome jobs exist. How do I get them so I don't end up, like, wasting away 40 hours a week in a job that I hate? So that was always my goal. And I thought acting is getting paid to play make-believe, and that sounds awesome. I want to do that. So that's what I wanted to do while I was in school. I got my theater major in college, got out of school, started auditioning for theater stuff, very quickly realized that theater does not really pay well enough to pay the bills. And as much as I love doing Shakespeare and Chekhov, like, I would always need a side job, whether that was bartending or waiting tables or whatever. Like, theater just, even when you make it on Broadway, like, even if you're lucky enough to be on a Broadway show back to back to back to back to back, unless you're the name movie star that's in the Broadway show, like if you're just ensemble, you're maybe making like $55,000 a year, which in New York City is not going to go very far. So a couple years out into the working world, I realized this, right? And I'm like, okay, well, let's audition for commercials and industrials. And I was doing that in Philadelphia for a little while, and like independent films, and again booking some stuff but not making enough money to quit the day job, like not enough to live off of. And so then I realized, like, if I want this to be more than just a hobby or side hustle, I need to either move to New York or LA. I chose Los Angeles. I moved out here and tried to audition my buns off, and didn't really know anyone in casting or have any ins. Like, no one I knew lived out here. And so I forged my way as best I could. I got some minor successes here and there over my first, like, 6 to 8 years out here. And then I kind of tripped and fell into digital, where it was like, you don't have to wait for someone to give you the job. Just make jobs. Make jobs and put yourself in them. And if they're good, people will start watching it. And if you have a business sense about you, you can figure out how to monetize it. And so that was a really interesting departure for me, and that's where my career kind of veered off in a different direction, because I wanted to find a way to still do things I enjoy doing, but also be able to monetize it to the point where I can, like, be an adult and have things like health insurance and pay a mortgage and make car payments on time. And so finding a way to have a creative career but still pay your bills is, I think, the struggle that everyone's looking for, right? And so I feel very fortunate that I was able to find a way to do both, if you will. But that's kind of how it started. I could not be Elphaba or Glinda because I can't sing well enough to do any of that. That's like a month of rent, says Black Eyed. Jeff says, struggling with the same right now in my IT tech career. Choosing between pay and something you know you'd enjoy more is a tough balance. It absolutely is. DM Dutra says, you will always be the star of the greatest Mountain Dew commercial of all time. You mean the worst? Look, I did some scrappy jobs back in the day because they were fun. I didn't know they'd live on the internet forever to hunt me down. Or getting my big break as a knife-wielding demon. Yeah, I didn't know. I was just having fun and making silly stuff with friends. But that's how you start, right? No, it was not an actual Mountain Dew commercial. That's what they call a spec commercial, which is where you shoot a commercial that's not real. As an example of like, this is what a commercial I could shoot for you would look like. So the people that shot that commercial could have taken that to Mountain Dew and been like, this is what an example of what we could do for you would look like. A spec commercial. But that's what we were shooting. So because it wasn't like funded by Mountain Dew in any way, it was not paid. No one making that got paid. We just did it for fun. But when you first start out, you're doing a lot of stuff that's spec work, right? Just to like get some experience under your belt, get some footage for your reel or your resume, or there's an optometrist billboard ad that looks like me. I've done some stock photos over the years, so maybe it is, but I doubt it. I didn't do a lot of stock photo work, but who knows? It could be. But yeah, especially that. So the Mountain Dew commercial was when I lived in Philly, and especially when I still lived in Philly, I was right out of college. And I had a day job. I was working the front desk at a medical spa. Just like the receptionist at a medical spa is what I was doing for my day job. I think I was making $12 an hour at my day job in Pennsylvania. It was great. Being a receptionist at a med spa. And then on the nights and weekends when I wasn't doing the day job, I was trying to audition for like indie films and spec commercials and promos. And every now and then I'd book like a local commercial that would pay. I remember I booked a local commercial for like a tire company that paid $400, which when that's the only thing you book for 6 months, $400 to live off of for 6 months doesn't cut it, my friends. But you know, you do your thing. You work up. Max says, as someone from PA as well that moved out west, it's a hard state to find a salary job outside of law or medical. It's true. Like growing up in PA, I always heard like, if you want to be successful, you have to be a lawyer or a doctor. Like that's just what they always told us. And I was like, well, what if I want to be a movie star? Everyone was like, yeah, good luck with that. But you know, so when were the old embarrassing headshots done? The old embarrassing headshots that I'm sending out now, some of them were my last batch of Philly headshots. Yeah, some of them were my last batch of Philly headshots. And some of them might have been my first batch of LA headshots. It's wild. Yes. Okay, so yeah, that's what it's called, a spec commercial, Forlorn Night. Had to be the voice of a dog in a Taco Bell spec. That's great. It's great. Landar says, yep, we definitely got the lawyer, doctor, business person speak here. But it's funny because now that I do have a lot of actor friends who are like, I'm ready to hang up my hat in the actor struggle. I'm going to be a lawyer. Now that I have like a lot of friends that are doing that, they all graduate from law school, pass the bar, and then they're all having such a hard time finding a job. And I'm like, lawyer is like one of the jobs that you're told like you're going to be set. You get your law degree, you pass the bar, you're going to be set. And now those people are having a hard time. So I'm like, look, it's difficult everywhere. Hylian says, do you ever want to go back to the stage in your spare time? Of course. It's just so time consuming, it's not realistic. I did one stage play since I started doing internet work. And it, like, having rehearsals 5 nights a week, and then when you're in performances, performing 4 days a week is really tough when you have another full-time job. And especially jobs like mine that require me to travel. Because between the rehearsal period and the performance period, that's about 3 to 4 months that you have to commit to staying home to do theater. And I'm like, I would never be in a situation where I could turn down travel work for 3 to 4 months. And not to mention how much time I'd have to spend apart from Logan. Like if 4 to 5 nights a week, nights and weekends, I was in rehearsal, I would never see Logan. I wouldn't be there to help with homework. I wouldn't be there to, like, go to his karate tournaments. Like, theater is just, doing theater right now is not something that's realistic in my life. From a scheduling standpoint, not to even mention the fact that, like, most of the theater in Los Angeles is something that's called equity 99 seat theater that you get paid, folks, $13 a performance. Not an hour. A performance. $13 whole. And that's the union show, my friends. So I love theater. It feeds my soul. It makes me happy as an artist. It does not make sense for my life at this moment. It's the same thing for Nate. Like, Nate wishes he could still do theater. He misses theater. Nate would love to do theater. It is a little different in New York City, Maface, if you're doing off-Broadway or Broadway. The wages are much more livable. Or really, if you're doing a tour or a cruise ship. But, like, Nate used to do tours all the time. Then you're just gone for, like, a year and a half. Or however long your tour's for. Bye, we just won't see Dad for a year and a half. Or, you know, if he got cast on a cruise ship. Our babysitter that we used just recently got cast on a cruise ship. And we're so excited for him. But also, we're going to lose our babysitter for, like, a year and a half. So, like, great job booking that show, my friend. Enjoy working on that cruise ship and performing all the time. We're so sad we are losing our babysitter. It's wild. Starcat, I'm sorry I missed. What were you saying about embarrassing memories? So funny. Dinner theater is much the same way. You get paid very little. And a lot of dinner theater, you also are the server. So you're also the waiter or waitress for the table. And you make more of your money through the waiting table tips than you do the actual performance. So dinner theater is one of those jobs that actors are like, I'd rather not. Because it's essentially a table waiting job where you sing. More than a performing job. Not all dinner theater makes you wait the tables, but you get paid more if it's a dinner theater job where you also wait tables.
A kind gesture.
Ah, Landar, you're so sweet. But yeah, theater's a hustle. And, like, while you still want to do it and are very, like, I'm so passionate about this. Like, when I first moved to LA, I was like, I will live below the poverty line. I'm really excited to live in a cardboard box as long as I get to do Shakespeare. Like, while you still have that mentality, do it. Have a great time. And that's what Nate did for a long time. And then he said he turned 30 and was like, I kind of want a car. I kind of want health insurance. I kind of maybe want a house someday. And, like, had this, like, coming of age when he turned 30 that was like, I think I should not act professionally anymore. And that's when Nate got out of it. Because he was like, I need like grown-up things at some point. And this has been really fun. But and so the artist in my husband, of course, still wants to do theater. But also, like, it's nice to have a roof over our head. And, like, when our house floods, to be able to say, it's okay, this is what savings are for. And actually have the oh crap fund in savings to turn to. Like, if Nate and I were both still doing, like, theater and tours and stuff like that, we probably wouldn't have a savings account. just realistically. Nate did not live in a cardboard box. He did live in apartments with like 6 other dudes in them, like small New York apartments, sharing with like 6 roommates. He did that. He also, for all the times he did tour buses, they live on the tour bus. So you sleep on the bus and like you eat, like the bus stops at a mall a few times a day and you eat whatever fast food is at that mall that your budget that they're paying you weekly allows you to eat. Like it's a tough life. The tour life for sure. Bigger on the Inside said voice acting is where the real money is anyway. Only if you really make it. Like the small voice acting jobs, that's not where the money is. Like getting paid $50 to redo a company's answering machine or for a small promo or something like that. That's not going to do it. But yes, you're right. When you're a big name voice actor and you're doing really big jobs, like TV jobs, that kind of stuff, that's it. Oh, well, Troy Baker's like a massive A-list voice actor. Yeah, like once you make it to the A-list scene, I'm sure you're fine. Crash Davis says, several years ago, I got into a situation where it allowed my wife to step away from teaching in the public schools. It was crushing her mental health. I'm sorry to hear that. And now we have more than we could ask for. Yeah, it's like you reach a point where you're like, I would like to not be living paycheck to paycheck if I can do that. And if that means giving up the actor hustle, then that's what that means, which is sad for any artist. And public school work is intense. I have a lot of family members that are public school teachers, and I hear it a lot. But yeah, you gotta do what's right for you, and don't be afraid to pivot is what I try to always tell people, that especially if you're in a creative career and you feel like you've just been butting your head up against the wall for a while, don't be afraid to pivot. It's not giving up. I have a really good friend who was pursuing acting and stand-up comedy for a long time. And I saw him, I hadn't seen him in years, and I recently saw him teaching karate at a friend's kid's karate birthday party. And I was like, hey, this is cool. I didn't know you taught karate. And he was like, yeah, a couple years ago, I was like, you know what? I just want to open my own karate studio. And this is what I do now. And he's like, I haven't been on an audition in years, and I'm so much happier. And I was like, that's amazing. Like, congratulations that you found a calling, that you're fulfilled in many different spheres of your life. And he was like, you know, when I was pursuing acting and comedy, I constantly felt like I wasn't good enough. And now I'm doing this and it's successful and I enjoy it and my bills are paid and I'm so much happier. And I was like, dude, that's awesome. Like, I hope for everybody that they're able to find their thing. And even if you think your thing is one thing, don't be afraid to pivot to another thing that might actually end up working out better for you. That's okay. That is okay. I think a lot of people get stuck in the rut of like, but if I do that, I'll be giving up. And I'm like, are you though? Like, it's all in how you look at it, right? Your friend is a sensei. They don't call it sensei in his martial arts. I forget the word that they call it in his. It's another name. Lucas, yes. Exactly. Paladin says, one day I'd love to teach a course about video game history. That would be awesome. Like, and like, there's all these creative ways to get involved with what you love. So don't be afraid to think outside the box is what I try to tell my friends. Like, for me, I thought I got my classical theater degree. I thought I was going to be out here doing classical theater acting, or, you know, getting cast in movies. And I pivoted. That's not what I do at all. But I still love and am very fulfilled with what I'm doing now. And that's what it's about. Would I ever do soap operas? Yes. Yes, of course. I would do. Are you kidding? Those jobs are so hard to get. Every actor wants to do soap operas because it's the closest you can get to like a normal 9-to-5 consistent work schedule as an actor. You're not getting flown all over the place. You're in one location. Like, in terms of like having a steady acting gig, soap operas are where it's at. But those jobs are so hard to get as a result of that. I don't know if Shidoshi is maybe what they call him. I don't know. Yeah, St. Clair says, I know a few who do soap operas. Once you're in, it's really solid work. Yeah. Literal decades of work for some people. Yeah, that's like a dream gig for an actor. You taught high school English for 29 years, and you're hitting the point where you really dislike it. Well, you're 29 years in, though, so I imagine you have, like, tenure and probably a vested pension. Like, I don't know how much longer you have to hang in there, but you'll get it. What is the, in Korean martial arts, what do they call it? I want to say he was doing Korean martial arts, my friend. Jeff Mess says, when did I start pivoting into tech? I didn't really pivot into tech. I have always been interested in tech as a hobby, and I've always been playing games as a hobby, and I never knew that, like, those were things you could even have a career in. Renshi, maybe. I don't know. Something like that. Maybe that's what it was. But I always liked and was just an enthusiast about tech and gaming. And, like, general nerd culture stuff. Like, it's just the kind of books I read and the kind of movies and shows I watched and that kind of stuff. And so for me, it was, like, a real light bulb moment when I was like, wait, I can take all the skills about, like, on-camera presenting and working in entertainment and marry those with all of my hobbies and things I love. And when those things meld together, that's, like, another kind of entertainment career I had never even considered. That was the light bulb moment for me. Yeah, I didn't even know it was a thing. Like, YouTube was just barely starting to be a thing that people could make money doing. So it was, like, just barely starting to be a career. So it wasn't even on my radar at that time. But yeah, I always say I got really, I was in acting where it's like you read the audition notice and you're like, okay, who do they want me to be today? Let me transform myself into this character. And I kind of pivoted into, don't be a character, just be you. And you can still work in entertainment and on camera and do all that as you instead of constantly trying to reinvent a new character. Now, the fun part about acting is inventing the new characters and embodying the new characters. So I do miss that aspect of it, but I still am very excited that I get to work in an industry I love, talking about things that I really like. Like, it's still, I feel like my ultimate goal of, like, be Tom Hanks in Big, I feel like that still worked out for me. Like, I still get to be enthused about things I genuinely like and make stuff that I find cool, and, like, most of my day is things I enjoy doing. I still got that part of it, even though it's not specifically what I thought I'd be doing, if that makes sense. Casey Fusion says, same. I enjoy tech as a hobby. Like, that's what I always try to say. Like, when we were doing the Intel thing that I hosted recently, the CPU launch, like, Roby, who I was co-hosting with, builds, like, 6 new PCs a week. That dude has seen every component that is out there for sale and knows exactly the quirks of that component. I build for me. So I'm only building a new PC, like, once every couple years. It's rare that I'm building more frequently than that. So every time I do a build, I have to be like, okay, what's the new socket we're working with now? What are the new, like, oh, look, there's a PCIe release button. Haven't seen one of those before. There's, to install the M.2, there's a little flip instead of a screw. Haven't seen that before. Maybe I haven't used this specific type of all-in-one before. Or, you know, like, every time I do a build, I'm learning new things. And I think of that as much more like enthusiast level than the people who are like, yeah, I build 6 PCs a week. I do them for commissions. And they, like, could do it with their eyes shut and their hands tied behind their back. Like, it's just, it's different. Mafae says, I want to finish watching Barry after this conversation. That show was so good. That show was so good. Lidge, you said you have a 10-year-old PC. Shout out to that PC still kicking it. You've never had a SATA SSD until last year. You never even held an NVMe drive. We'll get you there. We'll get you there, Lidge. It is hard, though, because I kind of do tech and gaming and fandom. I kind of, like, bridge all 3, so I'm not highly specialized in any of them. It's hard at, like, Media Tech Summit. I'm going to be with all specifically tech creators who are, like, I know every phone made all over the world, inside out and backwards. And I'm like, that's cool. I've reviewed 2 devices that came out this year. Like, and so they're always so lovely to talk to, because I'm like, impart all your wisdom. Tell me about all of it. Or same thing when I'm with like the gaming diehards that are like, I've interviewed everyone from every major gaming developer and publisher, and they're like, I've had 6 early previews of this game before it ever came out, and because they're like the hardcore gaming coverage friends. And then the hardcore fandom coverage friends are like the people that do every red carpet and interview the actors for like every DC and Marvel film. But because I do kind of a little bit of each, it's very, jack of all trades-ish of me. Jeff, that's sweet of you to say. Thank you. I like being the jack of all trades. I will tell you, it does not work for current social media algorithms. They want you to do one thing and one thing only and stick to that one thing. But in terms of like me being fulfilled as a creator, I am much happier getting to enjoy little bits of all the things I love rather than being forced to like be in one lane all the time. Like, it keeps me much more creatively fulfilled. They brag, but have they cosplayed Tifa? And exactly, like, I'm not a cosplayer all the time. All of my content is not centered around cosplay. But, like, every now and then, it's fun to do. But yeah, I as a person enjoy multiple things, and trying to keep my brand true to myself. My content covers multiple things. That's it. Lidge says the full quote is Jack of all trades, master of none, but still better than master of one. I did not know that was the full quote. Started playing Final Fantasy VII and met Tifa. I get it now. She's awesome. She is awesome. Yay. I'm glad. I'm super glad. It's funny. I keep hearing rattling outside my door. I don't know if y'all can hear that. And I thought it was my son trying to get in the room. It is not. It's my son playing with a pinball machine that I have to talk about on the news tomorrow. So tomorrow morning, I'm doing a bunch of like holiday tech and gaming gift guides on news channels all across the country, radio stations all across the country. I do these every now and then. So I'm always like, just tune into the news or radio near you, and you might hear my voice or see my face. I have one of those tomorrow morning, which means I have a 3:30 a.m. call time. Because East Coast gets up early. And one of the gaming gifts that I'm talking about is a pinball machine that you can get, that you can like do at home, that's also like has built-in STEM experiments. And so Logan is playing with my demo unit of it right outside my office door. That's what that is. Yeah, it's a little like DIY at home pinball machine where you can change where the different things in the pinball machine are, and it uses gumballs instead of pinballs. So you buy your own gumballs, and then that's what goes around the pinball machine. It's really cute. But yeah, it's one of the items I'm talking about on the news tomorrow morning at the butt crack of dawn, if you will. You recently got through chapter 12 of Rebirth. Oh, no, that's about where we are. We'll see if we play that today. Although there's so many options of what to play today. Life is Strange came out. The new Life is Strange double exposure. And I have a copy of it. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Remember how I was like, I don't have a copy of this on Halloween? Xbox reached out right after that and was like, do you want a copy of it? So I do have a copy of Dragon Age if we wanted to play Dragon Age. We are on, no, we're not on chapter 12, I guess STS. We're on chapter 10 of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We could also play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We could also play Baldur's Gate 3. Those are like the 4 games that I'm like, and 5, adding in 5. We could also play Batman Arkham Shadow, the VR game. And I could just figure out how to stream it in VR while we're live. That being said, with Batman Arkham Shadow, I'm about 2/3 of the way through the game, so you'd be starting like 2/3 of the way through the game, which might be confusing picking it up on the stream because I made my first impressions video for YouTube, and I'm desperately trying to beat the game because the second video that I'm making in partnership with Meta for Batman Arkham Shadow, I have to have completed the whole game to make this video, which I did that to myself. I got ambitious with my concept for the video, and I have to beat the whole game to make the video. So I have about 4 hours left in Arkham Shadow that I have to play before I can even begin making that video. So that's one thing we could do. But also Dragon Age the Veilguard just came out, and I hear the character creator's awesome, and I can't wait to dive into that. And Xbox was so nice to be able to give me a code. And Life is Strange Double Exposure came out, and I have a code for that. And Baldur's Gate 3 needs to be finished. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We need to find out what happens with Tifa. There's so much. There's so much. Forlorn Knight says, so a vote for Batman is a vote for your livelihood. Kind of. I don't know how long it's going to take me to figure out how to stream from the headset. And I could probably only stream about 2 to 3 hours of it today before the headset battery runs out, even if it's tethered to a PC. Because I think you cast it to the PC and then that's how OBS picks it up. I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. Too many games. Hey, it's Nathan says Tifa / Brianna White. You say, no, Brianna White voices Aerith. I don't know if that's what you meant, but she voices Aerith, not Tifa. So many games is why you need to be a full-time streamer. You know it. You know it. That's okay, Nathan. Brianna White's great as Aerith. But yeah, I mean, so I need to film separately from stream. I need to film the last hour to 2 hours of Batman Arkham Shadow separately from stream because it's funny. If you watched my first impressions video of Batman Arkham Shadow, I'm playing VR downstairs, and it's because Meta, for safety reasons, is like, look, you need a 6.5 foot radius around you in every direction to safely play these games. And I get it. With Batman, you're doing a lot of this kind of stuff. And look, very clearly, this is not a 6.5 foot radius on any direction. And so the scary thing about playing Batman in this room is I don't want to like punch my PC. It's very physical for a VR game. So I might take that off maybe we should take that off the list for today. So honestly, if I didn't have that stipulation, so many controllers, I know. So many controllers because I need to put more controller mounts on the wall. My third row of controller mounts fell. I need a third and a fourth and potentially a fifth so that I can get them all up off the floor. I know. Wait, no, let me put my chair back. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. My room is clean. I don't know what you're talking about. You saw none of that. Magic. The controller pile is a lie. I forget. I had done an Instagram story or something like from this angle in my room, and you could see all the controllers on the ground behind me, and everyone was like, why are there so many controllers on your floor? And I wanted to be like, oh, it always looks like that. You just never see it. Bye, Lidge. Have a great rest of your day. You might be fine with just a 5 foot radius. Well, in here, there's like a 2.5 foot radius on either side, which is cutting it real close. Are any of them charged is a great question, Oddball. At least some of them are. At least some of them are, for sure. But yeah, when I'm off stream today, I will probably play another 2 hours of Batman Arkham Shadow today off stream. And then I'm hoping tomorrow is when I can record the final 2 hours. Because I think I have about 4 hours left of the game. I'm about 6 hours in, so I think I have about 4 hours left. But yeah, putting like mounting the controllers on the wall was a project that I started and didn't get all the way finished before my house flooded. And every project got put on pause when the house flooded because now I have to think about that all the time. It will happen. It will happen. All right, so the game poll for today is going to be Dragon Age the Veilguard, Life is Strange, Double Exposure, Baldur's Gate 3, or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Those are the 4 that are going to make the poll today. Those are the 4. We shall see what happens. I'm going to start the poll now. Got it. Okay, which game today? Final Fantasy Rebirth. Baldur's Gate.
Have returned.
Dragon Age. Veilguard. Or Life is Strange. Double Exposure. These are our options. 5-minute poll, starting now. Have I played Faith, the Unholy Trinity? No, I haven't. I don't know anything about it. Kitsune, what is that game about? Is it an indie? Thorreed! Thank you for the resub, my friend. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Oh, you're talking about fixing drifting controllers? CB says just do like all the other streamers in green screen in a clean and tidy room. I guess I could, but here's my thing. Do they all just green screen in a room? Because I like the look of like you as just you in the chair in the corner of the gameplay. Like I like that look, background removal. But then when you switch to full cam and it's just a green screen, I feel like that doesn't look cute. So do they just green screen in a room? I don't know. I like having a real room. I feel like it's a little more personal. To like be like, this is the space I'm actually in though. But yeah, I wish that I could switch to like a green screen setup for the gameplay because then you get to see more of the gameplay, right? Like the room's not as important there. I have seen some streamers do it where they have a separate angle, like this angle to see the room, but then they have a green screen off camera here and they have a separate angle of themselves for when they're playing the game that's green screened. But I'm like, dude, that would be such a mess to try to set up and like leave up all the time. Thrasher says never green screen. It's so much more you. Otherwise, it feels fake-ish. That's kind of how I feel. Yeah, I just put all the mess behind my chair. So then I'm like, look at my controller wall. Even then, you can't see. You can see a little bit of the mess on the floor, but not a lot. It's not till I move the chair that you're like, girl, what is happening? Kitsune says, it's a little indie game. Nice. Maybe we'll have to cover it on Gong Show. Game wheel? Oh, we do need to game wheel. I didn't even realize it was the beginning of the month. I did get out everybody who redeemed Nerdy Goodies headshots or I still owed posters to. All of those got in the mail. So your stuff is in the mail. So that was great. Oh, the plus of the Elgato green screen is how quickly it can go up and down. Yes. It's also not very wide. I have the Elgato green screen and it always like only covers like this much. So you have to be really, like your camera framing has to be really tight to fit within it, I find. Do I use a specific shelf to store Blu-rays and games? No, I'm not that organized. I have some games up here, some games downstairs in the living room. Most of our Blu-rays and stuff are downstairs on shelves in the living room. It's kind of all over the house. All over the house. So I have the Elgato green screen because sometimes I'll do branded videos where they want me green screened or hosting jobs where they want me green screened. So I have it. But yeah, I don't want to leave it like permanently set up in the room. And, like, I can just imagine being live and Logan coming in and knocking the green screen over on me or something like that. It just seems like it's, like, a lot. It's a lot to deal with. All right, let me see. A sit-stand desk would be weird with the Elgato green screen, for sure. It's, like, really locked off and small. You need to be in the same area for it. And you need to light it so that there aren't shadows. Green screen lighting can also be really tricky because you want the green of the green screen to be all the same shade of green, not different shades of green because of shadows. So, like, my lighting right now is very much made for this setup. And when I've tried to do, like, a green screen on the side, it looks weird. Like, I would need to reposition all the lights for it. So that's why whenever they talk about, like, the AI background removal tools for streamers, where it's like, it just finds the edges of you and can just do it automatically. I'm like, that will be great when it works well. I find it still doesn't work well enough. Like, the edges are still really fuzzy and spotty, and especially if you move fast, like half your arm disappears or whatever. So it's not quite where I want it to be yet, but if that technology gets better, that could be a real solution to get, like, the in-the-room feel, but then when you're in the game, have it just be you in your chair. They have tools that claim to do it, but I will tell you from what I've tested, none of them do it well. All right. 34% of you voted for Dragon Age Veilguard today. Thank you, Xbox, for the code. I have to start the Xbox and download it. So that's one of the first things we'll have to do to get that ready. But you know what? Why don't I start downloading on the Xbox while we do the spin wheel? That's something we can do while we're downloading. But then, of course, I do have to change a few things on my streaming setup. So y'all can laugh at me while I crawl under my table. Yes, I might have lore questions. I'm going to crawl under my table right now to just switch a couple things because for Anthony Carbone's, I had like a special setup for Anthony Carbone's mobile game to show the mobile game. And I detached, if you will, my Xbox as a result in order to do that. So now I just need to get the Xbox working again. Or connected again. That's there, that's good. Let's put this right here. Oh, it's so dusty. Everything's so dusty under my desk. I'm sorry. Woo! Okay. Okie dokie. D-Man, I agree with you. Everything's AI now, of course. This isn't the first time people have said just blame Anthony. That's hilarious. All right. Okay, Xbox turning on. It's so funny because a lot of the Xbox games that I've played recently, you can also play on PC. And because I prefer keyboard mouse inputs, I've been playing most of my Microsoft games on the PC instead of on the Xbox. But the code that I have for Dragon Age Veilguard is specifically for Xbox Series X. And so that's what I want to play it on. Okay. Sorry I'm not showing you any of this. It's like asking me to enter passwords and do updates and all that. And y'all don't need to see that. Here we go. So close. Okay, on my mobile device, approve it. Because 2-factor is important, y'all. Do all your multi-factor authentication. Okay, my games. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. See full library. Oh man, my full library is intense. It's intense, everybody. I'm looking through these games and I'm like, that game's so good, I should go back to that one. That game's so good, I should go back to that one. So many good games. There we go. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Install.
You have returned.
Okay, it is now installing. Perfect. We did the thing. Vincent, welcome back, and thank you. Thank you, Ricky, for the stream streak. Okay, so then I said, while that's installing, we'll do our spin wheel for the month. Let me get the spin wheel started up, because we had a lot of Game On requests for October. So let's go ahead and get those done. The Elite 2 is a beautiful controller. D-Man, I agree. Hylian says Xbox needs to send you some controllers for the wall, too. I do have one Xbox controller that they sent me on the wall. This gorgeous purple. I love it. I've got this gorgeous purple. And what are my other... Oh, I've got a Sea of Thieves controller. The purple and the Sea of Thieves are both really cool. And, oh, and here's two more. Look, too many controllers. Guys, I have a problem. I collect too many controllers. Wonder Woman 84 controller. Love the controller. Didn't love the movie. But it's a cool looking controller. And the Mando controller. I just can't take it out of the box because it's too cute. It's so cute. He's all dressed up. It's too cute. But this is why I'm like, I need to put up the controller mount so I can like display these things better. I need to display these things better, you know? Unbox the Grogu. No, he's so cute in his little outfit. He's so cute. Okay. Let's do the spin wheel. We'll get it all set up for, let's see what games everybody requested. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so the game requests for October are... Okay. Critter Nation requested Coco Jobro. I have no idea what that is, but let's put it in. Cyclone Shatter requested Reynatus. I also don't know what that is. STS requested Marvel Snap. CP requested Euro Truck Simulator. I'm just going to call it Euro Truck. Victor requested Quake Champions. Joker Joe requested Silent Hill 2 Remake. CP Falcon requested 5D chess with multiverse time travel. What? 5D chess. Wizzy86 requested Age of Mythology Retold. I'm just going to call it Age of Myth for the spin wheel so it fits. Hawaiian Guy 82 requested Frostpunk 2. Oh man, I'm going to have to add more parts to the spin wheel than for this one. Eardle the Albonian requested Europa. Rob Kother33 requested Dustborn. Mwahahahahaha. Tank Shade X also requested Dustborn, so that's 2 votes for that. And then let's see what else we have. JMD Groovy requested Mouthwashing. And Ear to the Albonian did Europa again. So Europa gets 2 votes and Dustborn gets 2 votes. Okay, and that's it for October. Wow, so many. Okay. So let's do... Europa gets 2 votes. And Dustborn gets 2 votes. And then... Alright, I'm going to save that. And let's see how it goes. So I'm going to put in the... Let me find it. Not there. Yes, there. Spin wheel. Okay, it's going to be right over here. Okay. So I'm going to spin the wheel. Here we go. It is a big wheel today. It's a full wheel today. All right. Is that looks like it's more on the blue. The dragon is more on the blue, which looks like Quake Champions. Is that what it looks like to those of you watching it on the big screen? Does it say Quake Champ? I think that's what it says. I think that's Quake Champions. Yes. So that was requested by Victor requested Quake Champions. So that is our winner. Congratulations to Victor. I'm going to write this down now. Quake Champions from Victor. And I will get on finding myself a copy of that game and making it happen. So let me go ahead and game on requests. We'll keep Wizzy's from 23 minutes ago, but everybody else's will be refreshed. And Wizzy, so far you're the only game on request for the month of November. So we'll see what happens. Thank you everybody for your game on requests. And for reminding me to do the spin wheel today. Boop. There it is. We did it. Who's that? Rob was like, it says Dustborn. Ha ha ha. I see what you did there. Yes. Okay. So we got that. Yeah, I don't know anything about Quake Champions, but we'll see. Oh my goodness. Do we want to guess how much percentage in that time Dragon Age the Veilguard downloaded? Do we want to guess? Whoa! On-screen celebration? What even is that? I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. I see a game on request for War Tales and a stretch reminder. That's so cool. It is currently 5.7% downloaded. So Sterling and Charcoal, you two were the closest. You two were the closest. Okay, there's that stretch. Thank you. So maybe while that's downloading, we'll play something else. Astro says it's a Twitch power-up. So fun. I love that. I always, whenever Twitch is like, we're doing new things, you can just click to enable it here. I'm like, sure, why not? Maybe that'll be fun for people. So second place in the game poll was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So maybe we play that till this is downloaded? I don't know. How's everybody feel about that? That could work. But I am excited to play this. STS says, strange it did it so fast for me. Dumb Spectrum. I know. Yeah, it's downloading at 47. It's downloading at about 40 to 50 megabits per second right now. Even though I have 400 down, that's what it's downloading at. Hi, Skull Cleaver with a real big, gigantifying emote. Okay, wow, look at these. On-screen celebration, big emotes, and message effects all added together. Okay. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Okay. So many good games. Yeah, I mean, I could check. Maybe I could also check, like, what network my Xbox is connected to. Let's see. Just for funsy time. Oh, okay. Dragon Age the Veilguard doesn't need to be fully downloaded to play it, though. So that's different. That'll make a difference for sure. Settings. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Network settings. Let's see what we got. I mean, it's on the 5 gigahertz connection. It's on the right one. That's the best this is going to get. Bandwidth usage? Usage over the last 12 hours? Okay. It's just, you know, it's taking its time. It's doing its thing. Okay, it's doing its thing for a little bit longer. Oh, I see another game on request. All right, let me switch us over. Let me switch us over to the PlayStation. We'll see if we can get a little farther. F. Carver says Wi-Fi. Ew, I know I only have so many ports in my router, y'all. I only have so many ports. And the most important one is this PC, because that's what's getting the signal out to you right now. And the second most important one is this PC, because that's mostly what I game on. But yes, my poor consoles get ignored. They get ignored. All right. Okay. Turning around. Gonna get the PlayStation ready to go. We got both going at the same time. Oh, Stray Gods got game on requested. It's been a while since that's been a game on request game for sure. Do a Kingston video on networking so they can spot you an extra Switch. They would. That still wouldn't be a thing. They spot me stuff they make, but that's it. Okay, so here we go. Just to make sure the game is the right one. Yep, we're good there. We're going to put it on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for a bit. We'll check back in like, what do you think, a half hour? We'll check back in like a half hour to 45 minutes on Dragon Age. We'll see how it goes. But for right now, we got some Final Fantasy going. I've got the Final Fantasy controller. Again, I have too many controllers. I have a lot of controllers. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I don't think Alienware does sell Switches. If they do, it's news to me. Continue playing from where I left off. Let me know if the volume level's good for y'all. I think it's a little low. I'm going to turn it up a little. Is that too loud or does that sound good? That might be a little loud. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. I'm noticing my mic's a little quiet too, probably. But let me know if my mic sounds quiet in comparison to everything else. Oh yeah, we're on a boss battle. We have like just enough time for me to beat this boss's booty. Hopefully.
No. What is it? Their ire manifests once more.
I'm just turning up my mic a little bit more, so hopefully that'll help. A big bad boss battle, and you can only use red or Barret. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I've been neglecting Barret and red a little bit. Okay, now I forget. Oh, we gotta assess him first. Okay. I mean, we can't do any synergy abilities yet. I could have... We're probably gonna get our butt kicked right here, but let's do... Lifesaver? No. Let's do... bonus round. And I'm gonna switch to good old Red, who I wanted to use Red's ability to assess. Now we can. Okay. Inflicting enough damage will pressure him. A curse will activate when the soul flames possess a statue. Staggering him will undo the curse. Doom will inflict instant death after a certain amount of time. So that's what I'm like, instant death. I guess we just gotta do it before the instant death? I don't know what to say. Come on, Red. Save Red. Let's do... You're right here, so point blank could be good. Or Smackdown. Let's do Smackdown. Good. And that made him let go of Red. Okay, both of them. We can't do any synergy abilities yet. But let's focus on things that stagger them. Sentinel stance, I guess, to increase vengeance mode. Again, I rarely ever play with Red. Okay, he's pressured. Come on, stagger, stagger, stagger. Okay, we made it past the first bit. I already lost twice to this boss battle. It's true. Your least used is Kate Sith. Probably for me too, STS. We were so close last time. Overfang raises their limit levels. Let's do that. It seems silly though to use that on these guys. No, we're not going to use Overfang right now. We're going to use abilities. Snow Flurry hits multiple enemies. Let's do that. And then I'm going to have Barret run into the action and use point blank, sends everybody flying, Smackdown. Yeah, great. Get him, Barret. Go, Barret, go. Okay, synergy abilities. We can still do... Can we do Overfang at, like, the big dude? We can't right now. Okay, saving it then. Spells. No. Let's keep it on Lifesaver, Point Blank, Smackdown, Fiery Impulse, Icy Impulse. Gale Impulse would launch enemies toward me. Let's try Point Blank at this one. Just see if that gets us what we want it to get us. Okay, go Red. Red, do you have Sidewinder, Punishing Blow from Above, Supernatural Fervor gives haste to all my friends. Wildfire, Snow Flurry, Wind Current would put them all towards me. I guess we'll do Supernatural Fervor. Let's do Point Blank. Nice. Go, go, go. Okay. Uh-oh. Nope.
You cheating son of a bitch.
Okay. Now. Okay, now we're all cursed with, like, everything. So let's do United Refocus. Gives us more ATB. Let's do gives us more ATB. Oh, Barret just really got hurt there. Cure regen. Cura on himself. Yes, and he staggered. Perfect. And that cured us of the things. Okay, so while he's doing that, I'm going to have... Oh, Stardust Ray is what I should have used before. Crescent Claw there. And Barret... I'm going to have him do... Oh, synergy abilities. Can we do Overfang while he's staggered? Let's do it, guys. I wish we had our limit breaks while he was staggered, but that's okay. That was a good hit. Get out of there, Barret. Okay, Barret's can summon Alexander. We do have Red's limit, Howling Moon, or Bloodfang. Did that not work? Did we just waste it? No. Limit break. Do it. Bloodfang. Go. Nice! Okay. Go. Vengeance mode. Okay, we got him in the third part. Now he's doing Doom. This is when we have to take him out fast. Okay, I don't need you guys, like, hanging out near each other. Staggered. Does that kill the Doom for us? I could summon Rama. No, we'd want to summon Alexander if we were going to do it. Let's do, what does the most damage? Okay, I gotta keep going. Come on. Go. Okay, I'm gonna have Barret summon... Why can't... Oh, he can't summon Alexander because he doesn't have 2 yet. Okay, now he can summon. Summon Alexander.
Give him a show, will you?
Now I'm gonna switch to Red. Red, who can do summon abilities, tracking beam on bad guy. Let's do that again. Summon abilities, tracking beam on bad guy. Red can do... I mean, I could keep doing the summon abilities, but maybe I should do... Crescent Claw? I don't know if he can... Oh, he got red. Yes! Defeated! Did it.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting.
First try today, third try overall.
Now, you've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
Okay, let me just actually make sure before we leave this area there was no, like, good loot to pick up in here from this fight. Any good loot? I'm like, he didn't drop something, like, amazing that I'm missing out on or something? No, I guess not. Okay. Alright. Always good to double check. I know, Jim, Red's teenager voice is weird. For sure. Red has different voices throughout this game. Oh, thanks, you. Thank you for the applause.
His life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that
Uh-huh, we called it last time.
Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone. And there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal. Our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Why, of course she did.
I see you. I'm gonna wait till this voiceover's over before I press it.
was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our veil safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect.
You.
You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the veil once more.
But I'm a watcher now. I gotta protect our home like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all, that no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world.
Very inspirational speech here.
Look after him for me.
don't worry, we will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all. I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, Protector of our veil.
Oh, his dad's crying. That's so sad because that means his dad's like still trapped in there. Okay, what's all that about, though?
Hearken unto me. My name is Gi Natak. O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever.
Wait, what?
The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
Now it's just Aerith and Nanaki that have to go in? What?
That was... Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh.
No. This one's free.
Okay. That was for Yondu Boy's request to press the button, so we pressed the button. Alright, so now we have our party back. And I don't even know which combat party I have going right now. I have party 2, Cloud Barrett Tifa. Cloud Tifa Yuffie. Cloud Aerith Tifa. Cloud Barrett Tifa is that's my usual go-to, so that's fine. Oh boy. I am also going to save it here. Here I was, silly me, thinking we'd beat this boss, and that would be the end of this chapter. We'd get some, like, better relationship points with Red.
Anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone?
I'm with Yuffie.
Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This Gee dude's too nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert. The home of the Gi lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
It's almost downloaded, Zaxim.
So fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Okay, all aboard.
My, how her tune changed. Barrett, move over, I'm big.
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
Cloud's riding shotgun. I mean, this is epically cool, but it does feel like it has nothing to do with our overall goal. It looks beautiful, though.
I'm gonna roll.
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening.
He just straight up was like, shh.
And what's wrong with that? Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Rough, Aerith. He's talking about you.
Am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
Whew, all right. Sector 5, Undercity, abandoned house.
There I am, on the ground.
Some Zactions.
Bleeding out,
Zack and Biggs.
watching everything go dark. Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't.
I'm gonna turn him up a little bit.
Picks up out of nowhere. Tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body. Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position. I'm feeling every single pulse.
Oh no!
But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered. And the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense.
No, the wisps changed everything. But only in one timeline.
Somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass. And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
I'm also wondering if, like, so in the Zack timeline that we're seeing, timeline or multiversal tangent or whatever the heck it is, in that, the rest of our friends that we're normally playing as are dead, I think. Or almost dead. So I wonder, like, are Zack and Biggs in, like, a purgatory of sorts right now? Like, in this version of the world. Like, are they in some kind of, like, after-death scenario parallel world or something? I don't know. All right, I am going to save it here, and we're going to check on our... We're going to check on our Dragon Age download at this point. So basically the show lost. I mean, kind of. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, so let me just check before I absolutely switch things over. Let me do this. See what we got. Okay, we're not quite there yet. We're 18.3% downloaded. And I think we need to be like 25% downloaded to start. So more than halfway to ready to start. More than 3/4 of the way to ready to start. But not quite there yet. But yeah, the Zack stuff, I don't know. I hope they explain it. I don't know if they actually will, but I hope they do. Okay. One more. That should be it. Okay. No, that's not it. Hold on. Is that it? Nope, that's not it. That should be it. Okay, okay, okay. Fingers crossed. Hey, I did it. Okay, now we're back in. We're back in. Is the game huge or the internet slow? Yes. The game's almost like 97 gigabytes, so the game is huge. But also, my internet is not quick. We're following Biggs.
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either.
Oh, so Cloud's
But hey,
alive in this
hope
world.
springs eternal.
Right.
Just Mako poisoned.
If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on. Guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A jack of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
I'll think about it.
It's just one thing after how many?
A lot of good dates.
Did you hear?
So,
I heard the corpse was pretty badly damaged.
I'm also wondering if, like, when they defeated the Fate thing at the end of Remake, if that spawned this, like, extra multiversal
Let's see.
tangent.
The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
Kinda wonder how that rift looks to all the folks topside.
Hey, you ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like... a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
I'm so confused.
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again?
See?
Weird.
These
My
days,
internal clock's
every time
busted.
I sleep,
Yeah,
I dream
mine
about
too.
all the things I wish I'd
What's
done
that about
differently.
anyway?
Good question.
So, what do you
Happy
think's
Sunday,
gonna
Super
happen
Rad.
to baby?
We've got freebies galore, folks. Come on, come on. Treat you and yours to something.
You know,
So it seems like
Only one per person.
I
the
think I
Cloud
prefer
Biggs
being number
knows
2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we
is the
all
Cloud
do
we
like
know.
The guy who only has to worry about the how. And doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aerith, right?
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
And assuming there was someone?
You were the guy with
Who
Aerith,
could it
right?
have
I
been?
could say.
That's a good question.
Seems like we're going to Aerith's house.
Hell with it. Let's just do what we want. Start by robbing folks.
It's just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy. Nobody, huh?
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there?
Oh, hey, girl.
Huh. New recruit?
As if I'd ever joined Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role.
Birth by
Here I
Inception.
thought
I'm
I might
thinking
have been
Zack
saved
must
for a
have time
reason.
traveled.
Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Oh, Marlene.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said.
Dante says the payout explanation better be good. I mean, we're all so confused at this point.
Home, huh?
I mean, I'm assuming we're going this way. Because home is Aerith's house. But, like, he's gonna be here with Marlene?
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit, too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zack, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Ooh.
Soon?
That was the sweetest way to say something very dark.
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
It's me. The wind. That was you, wasn't it?
I mean, maybe.
Hello in there.
They're so in love.
What?
Oh, weird. She just saw that.
We've arrived.
So weird.
Still standing.
Okay. Irital, keep your hands and legs inside the ride at all times.
Welcome to the village of the geese.
Oh, wow. Ceremonial staff, huh? I'm gonna guess that's for Aerith. Mm-hmm. Sure is. Enduring Ward, Spiritual Harvest. Could be good. Magic attack power up is definitely good. Altruistic buff up is good. Reprieve could also be nice. Let's do that. And what's the special for that baby? Proficiency bonus, ATB ward. Conjure a ward. Fill ATB charges with the ward to increase your ally's ATB. That's pretty nice. It's 64,125. Oh, wow. So it's way more powerful than the wizard's rod I was using. But it's got less materia. So that's a bummer sauce. Alright. Alright, well, we'll see how it goes. And let me just check which materia I have on her now. So the Magnifying Ice is now not good. Auto cast healing for sure I still want on her. Auto weapon ability, gravity, level boost is fine, ice is fine. Let's swap this out for something else. Maybe enervation, fortification, empowerment. Let's do petrify. And this again is for linked materia. We don't have any linked materia right now. Let's do... Okay. We'll have it as that, and then I'm also going to go to a party that uses Aerith. Cloud Aerith Tifa, so that we can get her to learn that. Buy a mega potion. We'll buy 2 of them since they're on sale. Yes, please. Can we level anybody up? Yuffie, maybe. That's a 15. She might not have any 10 buffs that we can do. No, she doesn't. Okay, we'll back out. And then we'll sit and rest on this bench. Okay. We're gonna save. Man, chapter 10 is super long. We've been in chapter 10 for hours.
Children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now? Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders such as we are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace.
I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been.
My kin now dwell within these effigies. I beseech you, lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them. Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
Whoa.
You and me both.
Okay, none of these are sorcerers. What do we know about the Lancers? They're weak to fire.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn?
Let's have Aerith do her new ATV ward.
I'm here for you guys!
So their ATV fills faster while they're standing in it. That's cool.
You ready? Come on! It's on you!
Let's finish.
Okay, we got him. Good job, team. Hi, Divine. How are you today? What chapter are we on? We're still on chapter 10, Iceman. We've been on chapter 10 for like 8 hours, I feel like.
Thus did we resolve to forge our own path to salvation.
With materia, you mean?
We long to lay hands on the materia of peace.
Let's go for that archer first. That's alright. That's the Lancer, but I can still do Fyra.
Don't overdo it.
I'm coming!
No.
Okay, I'm gonna have her do her ATV ward again.
Show me what you can do! Go on! That's for you!
Gravity? Ooh, couldn't really see even what was happening there. Tifa? I mean, arrow might be nice on them since they're kind of flying, but let's try reverse gale. Okay. I'm not mad at how that worked out. Although Tifa's really hurt right now. Aerith to... Oh, we got synergy abilities. Divine Punishment. Raises limit levels, deals damage across a wide area. Why not?
I'm in. Don't give up now, you guys. Yoo-hoo!
Woo! Alright, we also need to heal Tifa right now. There we go. Looking good. Back in the fray.
There is but one thing that can deliver unto us ultimate salvation, and that is materia.
Everybody just wants materia, y'all.
Where is it? You gotta tell me.
The materia of peace. We shall find the end, for which we have long yearned.
Our ultimate salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
Ultimate salvation is nothingness? Okay.
Purest of materia, we place our hope and faith.
Okay.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling. Think we probably don't want to overstay our welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death. And if the planet won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Girl, nobody trusts you with that
I think we
materia.
shouldn't get involved at all, lassie.
Little late for that.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more.
I feel like Aerith holds the key here. I know this is a red chapter, but I feel like this is also a big Aerith moment.
Black materia, huh?
Let's talk about black materia. Yeah. Uh-huh. And the black feather. Yup. Let's talk about that.
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Whatever that materia is, we can't let them have it. No matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
Oh, we gotta switch to the sorcerer.
Until at last it was subsumed by your own.
Oh, there's two sorcerers. Don't love that.
Seas boiled, skies shattered, and time stopped. Few of my people survived the chaos and calamity. Those who did began a new life here.
I mean, Blizzard's not gonna be great against them.
Stop
fiery impulse.
Let's make it hot.
But I don't even think, I think the sorcerers are going to be able to.
Bring it. There.
Yep, resurrection. We got to take out the sorcerer. There we go. No, that's an archer. Abilities. Let's do a dive kick. Sorcerer B.
I got it.
Just anytime either of them are able to do. Oh, Sorcerer A. Take out that Sorcerer A. Nice. One Sorcerer down. Take out the other Sorcerer.
Keep it together.
I'll take care of them. One more shot. Here he comes. I just I can't. I won't. There.
Okay. Cloud's unconscious. Let's use a Phoenix Draft on Cloud.
I'm coming.
Aerith can do. I could do a Soul Drain. I could also do a Ward. Let's do ATB Ward on Cloud.
Don't give up now, you guys. All set.
What synergy abilities do we have here? Relentless Rush. Grants unlimited MP, Divine Punishment, damage across a wide area. Sure.
Okay.
Let's go, ladies. Get it. Oh, nice. The ladies cleaned up. Everybody's kind of hurt, though. So let's... Aerith has... Does she not have prayer anymore? I thought she did. Thanks for the GGs. Mist Mega Potion is great right now. Okay. We also probably have about a bazillion ethers. Okay, well, not a bazillion, but let's do dry ether is 100. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, that was definitely overkill. Let's just do a high ether on Tifa. Oh, excuse me, on Aerith. Okay. We're gonna do a save. And I guess they want us to go this way.
Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise.
Sure.
And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days, a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence.
Yeah, it's gotta stink.
Now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release.
Yeah, you guys don't want to exist anymore, I get it.
From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom.
By freedom, he means death.
After an eternity, the materia began to stir, and thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain. Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance.
Ruh-roh.
Therefore, we ask that you retrieve it, the black materia, key to our oblivion. Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The Gi cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us.
The black materia versus white materia, though, is like definitely the key to this whole thing.
The Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have an idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
Yeah.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home. Only you can end our torment.
This is going to be a real tough call because I don't think we can give it to them. I think we're going to go retrieve it, but then I think we're going to need it. Ooh, looks different now.
I guess we're back? Yeah.
We need to get moving.
Right.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
Okay, now they need us to go.
It's good to see you again. Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
Okay.
Hook, line, and sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give them back their materia.
Yuffie, shut up.
Salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let anyone get between me and my materia!
So, Kate Sith, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so. I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
Old Boogie is what we call him now. That's hilarious. That laugh's ridiculous.
I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me, but if I recall correctly, Shinra should have set up a transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so where is it?
Oh. What did become of that thing? Ah, yes, now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
Hilarious.
You gotta be kidding me!
Well, do you know about a Cetra temple?
A temple, you say? If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone ignorant of their culture. If instead it is a site of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Oh, perhaps, though I know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you find it, I would urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear. For then no secret will elude you, however well hidden. And when you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Fellow Bugenhagen!
What is it? I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Yeah.
Traversing the settlement. Speak with one of the guides, and they will escort you to various locations around the settlement. A privileged service offered only to guests of the fellow Bugenhagen. Oh, so finally we get to, like, have fast travel here. Thank goodness. This place is a freaking nightmare to get around. Okay, so we need to go up here, but we can, like, fast travel to there.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
You bet your booty we are. Get me there. Okay. We're gonna save here and check on our Dragon Age download, because my guess is that it's probably ready at this point. Okay, I'm gonna go rest mode on the PlayStation. Put the controller back. And it's Xbox time. So let me... Okay, it's ready to start. Eee! Rob says, oh darn, I was just getting into this. Sorry. We're still in chapter 10. Don't you worry. Chapter 10 will last a lifetime is what I'm learning. Okay. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Woo! We're doing it. Just a little breath of rebirth. Exactly. Exactly. I'm so excited for this. So I am going to say Let's do our... Thanks, Xbox, for the gifted game. Okay, it's now in the title. And just a heads up, if you missed it earlier in the stream, Xbox was kind enough to give me a code of Dragon Age the Veilguard to play on my Xbox Series X. So thank you, Xbox, for that. Oh, I mean, I guess I have to do that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do that real quick. We gotta connect to EA real quick. It's so hard when you gotta connect all your stuff. Let's see. Is it gonna do it automatically, or is it gonna force me to sign in somewhere? Let's see. Okay, it wants me to accept the user agreement. That's fine. All right, this all seems fine. Anonymous, I don't think anybody likes it, to be honest. Okay, language and subtitles. Yes, we're gonna do, that's all fine. I do want to turn off motion blur. No inverted controls. Okay. Graphics mode, fidelity versus visual quality over performance. I think in this game I do want fidelity. I think I want wide dynamic. Maybe I want narrow dynamic. So many options. New game. Oh, leaked press premiere at the Philly airport. Nice. Okay, let's listen.
Smart, thoughtful. Love to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him. And that's where you come in.
Thanks, Varric. Okay. Time to design our rook. What do we want our lineage to be? Elf, Kunari, human, or dwarf? Now, I went halfling for my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, so I think I want something else. I think either elf or human. You guys are... Rob's saying go Kunari. What do we want to do? I don't know. Dante, you don't like the look of the Kunari in this one? Everyone else, Xander's here. Xander says go Kunari. Well, let's look at different appearances for Kunari. I mean, humans just look like humans. Hi, Opinionat. How are you? I feel like everybody goes elves because elves are traditionally very good looking. Kunari could be fun. Human is very blank slate, and I only don't want to go dwarf because my Baldur's Gate 3 halfling, I played tiny but powerful. So okay, you know what? We're gonna go elf. We're gonna do the majority thing. I don't know. Nope, maybe human. Oh, I don't know. Okay, we're playing a fantasy game. Let's be a fantasy lineage. All right, we're gonna go elf. Now, appearance presets. Well, we're obviously gonna customize the poo out of this. And customize. Head shape, complexion, forehead, and brow. So this is all head customization. Set features to default. We recommend setting all facial feature sliders to their base values. Okay. Yes. Head shape, 3 models together. Okay, so these are like the pre-made shapes. I don't know, y'all. Kind of like that one. I also kind of like that one. I like that one, rounder nose. We're gonna go with that. Okay. Head shape and then complexion. Skin tone. In the middle. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. Neutral skin hue. Complexion. Oh. Rugged, rugged, rugged. Youthful. I kind of like that one. I want her features to be a little less angular. So we might have to go back and fix that. Freckled is cute, but Bella's really freckled. Again, I'm trying to do different than... I also feel like this is a makeup choice here. Dark circles is an option you can just go with. Weathered. Acne is an option you can go with. Rosy's an option you can go with. Wow. So many options. Youthful 3. We're going Youthful 3. I don't even know what that is. What's vitiligo? What is that? I don't even see anything changing. I guess I'll say 0 since I don't know what it is. Forehead and brow. I guess here's where I can make her, like, have a little differing pigmentation. Oh, okay. Oh, I know. Okay, I know what that is now. Thank you. Oh, the real skinny head looks weird. Oh, it's just the forehead. I guess right in the middle, probably on that. Forehead width. This is out of control, y'all. I guess just right there. Brow spacing. I don't know, right in the middle, I guess. Maybe higher brows is cool. Give her a little bit more like brows on fleek or whatever. No, I don't even know what that's changing. So we'll go right in the middle for that. Whoa, no way. That looks out of control. Yeah, that looks out of control. That also looks out of control. I guess we'll zhuzh the cheeks a little. Gauntness. Oh yeah, then she's really like Miss Cheekbones over there. I mean, cheekbones aren't a bad thing, but let's see if we... Oh, but that's kind of the rounder face look I was going for. All right, let's do... I kind of like that. Oh, yeah, no, we don't need any of that in our lives. Overbite? No. Height. Oh, no. Okay, that's too short, though. Okay. Jaw width. I kind of want her to have like a heart-shaped face. That looks good. Jawbone angle? What? What? I don't know. I will do a stretch. Position, jaw position. Okay, definitely not there. That looks good. I'll take that. What happens if we put it all the way in? Oh no, that looks bizarre. I'm gonna keep it right there at 0. Chin. Chin bump. Oh, like she has a butt chin. I don't think I want her to have a butt chin. Depth of chin. I kind of like that. That looks strong. Height. No, too much. But that's like almost too little. And then double chin? No, she doesn't need a double chin. No, but that looks ridiculous. Just like normal. Okay. Oh, it's called a cleft chin? The butt chin? I think butt chins can be really attractive on people. Yeah, Anonymous says, I find cleft chins attractive. I do too. I think they're like a really strong, attractive feature. But I don't want her to have one. Larynx. Oh, like your Adam's apple. Scalp. It's gonna be hard to tell with this hair. I don't know what to do with that because of the hair. Okay, starting presets for the body. I kind of like that one. I think we're going to start with that starting preset maybe. That looked really strong and cool. Yeah. We get to pick her undergarments. Okay. Body shape. Really hourglassy. Wider. Really strong. I mean, yes, strong. But also, yes, hourglassy and not too skinny. So maybe like... I mean, that's kind of like where it started, isn't it? Maybe like there? Yondu boy. Go to bed, my friend. Thank you for joining today. I appreciate it. I want her to like have some hips though. Okay, maybe like there. I think I'm okay with that. Okay, here's where we can get into body proportions. Height. I mean, I tend to go short queen, but maybe slightly above average height. Slightly above average height. Shoulder width. No, not too skinny. Okay, that's good. I mean, I love how that's like the biggest the boobs get. Come on. What about the busty ladies out there? Again, we're going hourglass here. Dante says boobs in Talaria are no bigger than B cups. I mean, what about representation for the busty ladies out there? Just saying. Hip width. Okay, this was my problem in like the body thing. I was like, where them hips at? Give my girl some hips. Glute size. Wait, that's 70% glute size? Nah. Oh, bulge size. No, I'm good. Thanks, though. That's so funny. I want my girl out here looking like Jessica Rabbit, and she does not. Maybe it is just elves being traditionally skinny. That could be it. Maybe if I was building a dwarf, it'd be different. That's probably what it is, honestly. Now that you've said that, elves are always traditionally very, like, long and lean. The cool almost looks like sickly. Maybe like, what's that look like? I think that's good. Eye shape. Spacing is fine. Tilt. Oh, maybe the tilt could be cool. They won't let us make it too extreme, though, it looks like. Depth. Really deep eyes could be cool. Eyelids, vertical distance. I like that. We're going big eyes. Not hooded. I have to deal with that in real life. I mean, why not go with 2 different eye colors? Silver eye, blue gray, blue. Blue green, green. Hazel. Amber. Brown. Violet. That didn't look like a violet eye. Pink eye. Pink eye sounds like you have pink eye. I don't want that. Alright. I really like the blue eye and the blue-green eye. Let's go blue. That's the violet, huh? I feel like... That's okay. I kind of like that. I kind of like the blurple. What was it before? It was this before? I'm not gonna mess with it. That looks good like that. No bloodshot eyes, no cataracts. Cool that they included that, though, for anyone that's, like, trying to make something very specific. Eyebrows and eyelashes. Okay, let's get these brows. Now I'm sad that I made the eyebrows too weird. That's like no eyebrows at all. Drawn on brows. Wait, what was that one? Oh, the unibrow. Get it, ma'am. Okay, 32's okay. Some of these are just like real bushy. 35's also okay. I still like 32 the best. That's okay too. 39 is fine. That one's alright as well. 48. Okay, let's between 48, 30, I like 39 better. 32 versus 39. That one, I still think I'm coming back to 39. All right, 39 is what we're going with. Color of the brows. Whoa, the brows and the eyelash color. Weird.
You have returned.
Oh, hey, Tank Shade X. You said she's more animal than elf. Now, it's only because I haven't fixed her hair yet. Okay, that one. No, 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 no. Somewhere in like there is great. Eyelash shape. I don't know about the eyelash shape she currently has. It's a little funky for me. That's cute. That's also cute. I like it a little wispy, you know? Or is that like a little cat eye right there? That's okay. That's also okay. That's a little funky, a little stylized. That's real funky. That's also pretty funky. Well, I like those. Those are some nice big old splashy lashes. We're going with those. Mascara. I don't even see what like the different color mascaras are doing, really. So I guess we'll just keep that there. I don't know how I feel about the lashes and the brows. I feel like we need to fix the brows. I'm not into them. I'm not into them. Maybe like that's better. Okay. I'm still not into the brows. We're gonna have to go back. I think I messed up the brows up here. Yeah, this is where I think I messed them up. Now if we go back to the eyebrows here. That's the one I liked originally. I don't know, those are a little extra bushy, I think. I'm making my character. Nate just made a face. What was that face for?
You're about to do like a dark run?
No, this isn't Baldur's Gate. This is Dragon Age. Different game.
I love that you were saying.
Different game. I kind of like those. I kind of like the little scar going on, maybe. All right, let's see. Nope, I don't like it far away. Plot twist, this is the game. I mean... Alright, that's better from far away. Let's go to nose. Nose shape, 1, 2, 3. Oh man. I kind of like 6, 7. I mean, 1 is fine too. 2 makes me think of like Lae'zel now. Tiny nose makes me think Lae'zel. Okay, what's my difference between 1 and 6? There's 6. There's 1. 9. I guess I like 1 best. It's kind of neutral on everything. Nose bone. One looks good, fits the face. Okay. Nose bridge is fine. Oh, that's to make the nose longer or shorter. Oh no, right in the middle, please. Ups and downs. Okay, slightly turned up can be cute. But not too turned up. So maybe like... maybe there. That's good. Nostril size? Okay. Now it's like too small. That's okay. This is so funny. I don't know. Does that nose look too small? She's a little jacked. Yeah, I want to make her strong. Let's do the mouth shape. I think the nose looks small in comparison to the mouth, but I think I want a smaller mouth. Where's that? Position takes it. No. No, let's put that right in the middle. Maybe like there is good. Really big. Yeah, I think I want a smaller mouth. Nose is fine, you guys are saying. Bigfoot, you just bought this game? I mean, I could give her, like, big, full, pouty lips, but I don't want to. Mouth corner position. Always a slight smile. Versus... everything's the worst. Resting angry face. Okay, we'll go with a little bit turned up, I think. What if she wears a mask the entire game, then all this for nothing? It would be all this for nothing. I think the eyes are too far apart. We gotta go back to eyes. Okay, that's gonna be too close together. Let's put that back there. Maybe it's the nose bridge. I'm not digging. That's okay. Mouth is good now. Ears. Now we got a lot of decisions to make. I'm gonna hide the hair for the ears. We got a lot of decisions to make on the ears. If we're gonna go elf. Kind of like 7. 9's too big. I just hear Nate chuckling at me over here. Yeah, I kind of like 7. Earlobe size? No. Cauliflower ear? No, thank you. Ear asymmetry. Let's turn that off. They can be the same, the ears. The depth. I think right in the middle is good. Rotation. Oh, is that how, like, far out or in they are? Again, I'm going to put that right in the middle. Height. I do kind of like them higher up. I think it makes her cheekbones look nice. Position? No, 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 no. I liked that. Not too far back, though. We'll put that right in the middle again. What is cauliflower ear? It's like what boxers have when they get too many injuries on their ear. She looks like Nosferatu. Rob, it's because they turned off the hair, okay? She doesn't look like Nosferatu. Okay. Hair we're definitely going to change. And just... I need to... Ooh, the makeup's kind of nice. I skipped ahead. I skipped ahead. It's because I want to take the tattoo off. And, like, figure it out with no tattoos for right now. Okay. I'm not crazy about the skin texture. I feel like we're going to need to go back and mess with that. Do you need me for something? Is that why you're in here? Okay. Hold on one second, folks. I'm going to do a quick BRB, and I will see you in a moment. So use this opportunity to get some water, grab a snack, take a bio break, and I will see you in un momento. We're back. We're back. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. I hope you had a nice break. We're diving right back into character creation, where we are making our Rook in Dragon Age Veilguard. And as you know, character creation can take quite some time. I'm putting a lot of effort into it. Here we go. All right. So, yeah, skin tone I feel like I'm still going to have to mess with. But right now we're looking at different hair options, which, whoa, makes such a difference. I feel like that's a very elven hair design because it really shows off the ears. Can we can zoom out. Okay, I want to zoom out a bit on this. I also feel like the top of her head is a little flat. Now that I'm looking at that, depending on the hairstyle. Nice! Nowhere else to go. I hope your cat enjoyed it. The double braids is kind of cool. One big fishtail braid. That's too close to Belladonna. I mean, the pony is cute. The loose pony is real cute. Whoa. That's cool too. I like that a lot too. This single braid, very like classical Renaissance-y. Oh, I like that though. That's very like glamorous. Twitch the gamer, that doesn't surprise me. That's kind of how I feel a little bit about my current character. What's that? Whoa, okay. Is this just not quite as long as the other one? Maybe I don't understand the difference between 68 and 69. Don't they look the same? Whoa, funky. Bring back the long curly hair, says Rob. No, there were a couple. That one's very glam. Is this the long curly hair you meant? I don't know how I feel about the bangs. That was okay. I might go with like traditional elf haircut. Where I feel like the entire haircut is just to show off the ears. This one. I'm gonna go with that for right now. Now this might change when we pick a color. And I like to do weird color hair a lot of times with my fantasy characters, so bear with me here. Although I don't love the blue hair with the one blue and purple eye. I feel like I need a hair color that's different. I actually really liked the black. That dark red's kind of cool. Darker red is kind of cool. I don't know, I kind of like the, black. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm playing the Xbox version right now, Tank Shade X. Xbox was kind enough to gift me a code. She kind of looks like she's from the Legend of Zelda universe. Hey, I'll take that. Okay, scalp. What's the... I don't know that you're even going to be able to tell with this haircut. Okay, we're going to go back now to head. No, wait. Complexion. I'm glad it gave me that warning. Skin tone, complexion. Like, now that I can really see. Interesting. I mean, smooth one is pretty good. I had chosen before. Yeah, you could see how a lot of these would look old quickly. I had chosen Youthful 3 before. But I don't know that Youthful 3 looks that youthful. Twitch says, yeah, youthful doesn't look very youthful. That's what I'm saying. Alright, I think I'm going to go with smooth, and then we'll do, like, the other face stuff maybe with makeup. I don't know. That doesn't even look... No, I liked what I had before better. Wow, the complexion makes such a difference. It's wild. Youthful 1's kind of cute. We had Youthful 3. Nope, I like Youthful 3. Sticking with what I did before. Alright. Okay, we got the hair. Let's go into makeup. Ooh, the dark is kind of cool. Okay, I like the dark look a lot. Like, I wouldn't mess with her. That's pretty cool. I also really like this look. This is, like, very natural but pretty, I feel like. That's also cool. I keep going back to this one. That was the starting preset. We could zhuzh the eye makeup, the lip makeup, or the blush. Let's mess with the blush. Wild, y'all. Okay, we're going with that one. Intensity is fine. Color 1, color 2. Let's make color 2. Maybe a bit more pink. Yeah, I don't need like a that doesn't, I don't know. That looks weird, doesn't it? Glitter style? I don't know. It looks fine in the... I see what's happening here. Okay. Let's do that as color 1. And that is color 2. Glitter style. What? No glitter. I don't know. Does she need some glitter, maybe? Glitter intensity? Glitter color? You can always tweak once you're in the game. Okay. The eye makeup actually looks pretty. The eyeliner's all the way up. Mascara's all the way up. I'm good with that. Lip makeup. I don't really... I guess there's a little bit darker around that. I see. She has like a little bit more lip liner on in that one. Nope. I like the lips just as they are. We're not going to mess with that. Okay. Tattoos, scars, and paint. I mean, she's got tattoos everywhere on her body. If she's doing a face tattoo, I want something very minimal. Like, that's kind of cool. That's also kind of cool. STS, you think she's cute? I kind of like this tattoo. I'm gonna look at our other options. That's cool too. I like that. Yep, okay. Like that. The color, I think, is fine, unless we want to go slightly lighter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, body tattoos. Apparently there's a whole bunch of body tattoos going on. So this is just the arm that's changing now. Or no, it changes all of it. I don't know about any of these. No body tattoo seems weird if she has a face tattoo. I guess that's kind of cute. The character design reminds you of Fable. I think I'm good without scars or paint. Facial scars, no. Yeah, I think I'm good without... Oh, paint's really interesting. No paint. I think no paint, but it's very cool. All right, I think I'm good with her the way she is. Yeah, I feel like that looks good. Okay, now, is she rogue, warrior, or mage? I'm not gonna go warrior because Bella's a fighter. I like the look of the rogue. I also like the look of the mage. Sheemster, I didn't think I did cauliflower ear on either ear. Oh, I did by accident? Oh, yeah, weird. I don't know why they did that. How weird. It must have started like that. I don't think I turned that up. No, B, cancel. Okay, so I'm between mage and rogue. Rogue is a duelist. Draw your steel, parry, and dodge. Saboteur, set the stage, deploy explosives and turrets. And Veil Ranger, hunt the enemy, snipe from afar. That all sounds pretty cool. Oh, excuse me. Or mage, Death Caller, embrace the dark, drain life from enemies. Evoker, call the void, freeze enemies in their tracks, and summon the deepest cold to tear them apart. And Spellblade, be the storm, channel potent spells for close quarters combat, infused with lightning wrath. Thank you for the Gazoon Heights, everybody. Playstyle-wise, I think I would have more fun with Rogue. I don't know. I'm between Rogue and Mage, for sure. Mage sounds awesome, says Max Gingerbread. Odyssey Dave also says magic. Let's see if we go... There's also inspirational armor. Oh, starting outfit and casual wear. Casual wear is the same for everybody. Yeah, let's go Mage. Let's go Mage. Just want to make sure I chose the right thing. Yep. Backstory. Your faction choice influences Rook's backstory and conversation choices. Surname Thorn. Faction Grey Wardens. Rook is a Grey Warden, an ancient military order sworn to battle Darkspawn and other monsters. Veil Jumper. Whoa, it changes your outfit too. Interesting. Supernatural powers against the dark. Veil Jumper explores ancient elven ruins. The Shadow Dragons. Underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers and slavery. Coming from all walks of life, they're determined to bring justice to the people. Lords of Fortune. I mean, that outfit is kicking. Rook is a Lord of Fortune, an informal collection of explorers, hunters, and treasure seekers from Ravane. The Rowdy Lords are famed for both daring exploits and narrow escapes. The Morn Watch, a Morn Watcher. Necromantic Order. Explores the mysteries of life and death. Or, oh, that looks super cool. The Antivin Crows. Rooks and Antivin Crows. Swift knives in the dark. The Crows are ruthless assassins, both respected and feared as Antivin's shadowy protectors. Under their wing, gain reputation with the Antivin Crows more quickly. Deal increased damage versus Anti-Am and Hidden Pouch. Hold an extra potion. I mean, they look so cool. It's a very cool look. I know I shouldn't do it based on outfit, but... Shadow Dragons is cool too. I mean, I like the Antivin Crows. I think we're gonna go with that. Okay, backstory. Assassin extraordinaire. When the invaders of Treviso took people captive, Rook was determined to free the prisoners at any cost. A talented new crow recently promoted to full membership, Rook chafed at the cautions of her commanders, especially with her city occupied by brutal soldiers known as the Antaum. When Rook saw a patrol herding along captives one night, she leapt into action. Despite saving lives, however, Rook had unknowingly compromised a larger crow operation against the Antaum. Rook's superiors were incensed. Sidelined for her actions, the young assassin searched for new ways to prove herself. Okay, playstyle. Adventurer, here for action and adventure. A balanced experience that places equal emphasis on combat, party composition, and equipment choices. Keeper emphasizes party composition and equipment choices over reaction time. Oh, so this is difficulty. Well, I think I want to go with adventurer then, if that's the balance. Yeah, I want to go with that one. First name. Lilia's kind of cool. I like that they let you just randomly generate names. That's helpful. And you can type your own as well. Oh, there's a Dragon Age name generator on the interwebs too, if that's helpful. That's nice. Your last name is derived from your faction, so Lilia de Riva. Okay, let's go with the Dragon Age name generator real quick. Elf names, Dragon Age. Let's see. Bria Wynn is kind of cool. Fiova is kind of cool. Does she look like a Fiova? Nama Ciara is cool. Aria Wen. Hold on. I like this one a lot. Aria Wen Deriva. I feel good about that. I feel good about that. Thank you, name generator.
Time to get to work.
What's he been saying now? Well, we're not in trouble. Let's move.
Yeah, Arya and Arwen, exactly. Arya Wynn. Okay, we're gonna go with Erica's voice.
Let's move. Well, we made it. I'm happy we're here. All of us. Hi. We'll be working together. Hi. We can lend a hand.
Ooh, I don't know.
He's always got some story. Oh, shouldn't be a problem.
Why do her teeth look all messed up? Did I mess something up with teeth, or do they just always look like that?
Oh, time to leave.
You kind of like the low more? I'm between the two.
Time to leave. I think everyone's okay.
There was a choice for overbite.
Can't believe we finally have a moment alone.
Why do her teeth look like brown and red?
I'm happy to see you. It's all under control.
All right, let's see. Cheeks and jaw. Yeah, overbites on nothing. We've never seen the teeth anywhere in this process. Okay. R-U-N Deriva. I feel like this is good. I'm gonna finalize. Are you sure? Yes. Finish installation to continue. Yes, I figured, but that's okay. At least we got the character creation done today. That's good. We got that done today, and I feel real good about it. Yay! Woot woot! You did it! You beat the game, says Fantastic. We did our character creation, and the game is still downloading. Did it save your character? I sure as heck hope so. We just spent all that time. But yes, we now have our character good to go. Dante says, let's be real, you're not playing this again until Baldur's Gate 3 is done, so 2045. No, that's not true. That is untrue. Y'all. I memorized all the choices. I did not memorize all the choices. No. But we got that. Let's see what happens if I do new game or load game. If I do load game. Yeah, load game is how I get my character, see? Ario Deriva. I just have to go into load game instead of new game. So that's what we have to do next time. That's it. That's it. All right, folks. I am looking at the clock, and I know I have 4 more hours of Batman Arkham Shadow that I have to play. So this is probably where I will round out today's stream. We got some good progress in Rebirth. We made our character in Dragon Age the Veilguard, and then I'm going to strap a headset to my head for the rest of the afternoon off stream to play more Batman Arkham Shadow with the hopes of getting you all a video sooner rather than later. This is how I got, P.S., this is how I got stuck playing the full game for this video, is the video that I pitched that I wanted to make about it is all of the different Bat gadgets in your arsenal in Batman Arkham Shadow. But just like other Arkham games, you unlock the gadgets as you go. So I'm needing to play through the entire game in order to tell you about all of the Bat gadgets. So that's what I'm doing. I have about 4 hours left to finish the game. And then I will be able to write a script and make a video about all the Bat gadgets in Batman Arkham Shadow. But I hope that everyone enjoys it when I can finally make it and it finally comes out. Will I be making the glide sounds too? You know it. You know it. Dante says, oh no, you gotta play a fun Batman game, the horror. I know, totally. You're 100% correct. And I will get a workout. My muscles have been so sore. The only bummer about it is that I haven't been able to share the full gameplay with you guys. Like, if given my druthers, I would have loved to have streamed the whole thing instead of having to play it off stream. But because of the meta requirements I was telling you earlier, where they need like a big open space for you to play it, this room is just sadly, the streaming room is sadly too small. But it will come out when it can. 4 hours left of the game, not 4 hours left to the deadline, Forlorn Night. The deadline is as soon as I can deliver it, but I do have 4 hours left of the game. So I'm probably going to play another 2.5 hours of the game today, and then I will record the last hour of my gameplay probably tomorrow. Because then once I have that recorded, I'll have all the B-roll I need to like show off all of the gadgets. Anyway, production stuff. But this was lovely today, playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth with all of you, creating our character for Dragon Age the Veilguard. I can't wait to see who I romance when we get into this game. And just chatting with you all. Thank you, Skull Cleaver, for the giant emotes are hilarious to me. They are so funny to me. Yes, you need lots of room for meta. And I mean, just the meta streams I've done in this room before, certain games lend better to it than others. But like, I really only have about 2.5 feet in all directions when I play in here. And for Batman Arkham Shadow, they want 6.5 feet in all directions. So I could see how, like, I could end up turning around and, like, punching all my action figures off the shelf or something like that. So in order to avoid that, we don't stream that game in the streaming room, sadly. All right. Thank you all again so much for tuning in today. It was lovely hanging out with all of you. Next time I will be live, I believe, is Tuesday for the Gong Show. Should that change, I will let you know. I'll make the schedule in Discord and post it there and on Instagram stories like I always do, so pay attention to that. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll see you soon. Okay, bye, friends.